Test? Okay, there we go. Hey everyone, welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12. New Mystery of the Emblem, Heroes of Light and Shadow, Lunatic Reverse, with Iron Man restrictions. So yeah, test. There we go. Okay, we're back. When did I cut off? Was I mute the entire time? Yeah, the plan is grind the arena, Zane tactic. As soon as I came on, oh fuck, I was talking for like 3 minutes. Whatever. I'll I'll get back into it after I boot the game up, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about my strat because we're gonna be grinding the arena. Oh yeah, I also figured out how to make the fast forward work. Turns out you need to turn on OpenGL or something rendering. Previously, I had issues where fast forwarding would result in the game crashing immediately. All right. Let me adjust the audio a little. This needs to go a little quieter. Sorry. Okay, I think that's good enough. Yeah, let's get started. I don't think I'm gonna be grinding infinitely, just because it's gonna take forever. I don't want to grind to 1 million gold. I think like 250k is probably sufficient. Let's be real. I don't think we need all of the gold. Just like maybe just enough to fill in one stream session. All right, let's go to how's everyone. Hala bonus. Bunch of other things. Okay, all good. It was still capped to get more forges. I was looking at my old video in for the Lunatic normal for H3 difficulty, and I'm thinking, yeah, I spent a lot of gold for no reason. So I don't really think I need all of that much, honestly. I was looking for things to spend gold on, I remember. With 1 million, that's gonna take way too long and provide no actual tangible benefit. Am I farming the stream? I think maybe only for a couple hours at tops. Yeah, so the plan is we can probably grind it out with Katria. Because I think snipers with a Zane clone would be sufficient to beat things. Training anyone else is probably not even like an option, honestly. Maybe for Pala, we put Pala in a Swordmaster. Her base speed is really bad, so I think this might be the only way to salvage it. Sita can probably go, probably Paladin. If we go Falconite, actually we should go Falconite just for to have another flyer. Kane can go Berserker maybe. I kind of want, I do need a Berserker. But we can also go Draconite just to have more flyers, which is probably more important for this map. Chris, of course, needs to be a Draco. Marisha is Marisha. Etso is fine. Belf, Raiden. I think these guys are just going to be dropped at this point. I just don't see them as being very useful. We can bring in more mages though. Like we can bring Arlen as a curate and grind him to foe. We can oh, Malice. Does Malice have magic growth? Because maybe the one thing I could do is I could make Malice into a curate and then try to make her into a magic sword user. Or I could do that for Est. Because like what's Malice does have growth rates, right? So Malice Maris has 5% extra magic growth. Whereas the cleric has 25% magic growth. That's kind of pathetic. Rip Master Seals? Yeah, I used up 2 for no reason, but at the same time, who else is going to use them? Maybe, basically, it's only one of the additional random healers I'm going to make. 25% magic as a cleric? Yeah, it's bad, but who else? Is there any other better option for magic right now? Like Dice? Is Dice any good? No, he's not. Roberto Gordon. Does anyone I have left have any magic growth as a curate? Roberto? No. They have to be a lower level unit, of course. There's Arlen, I guess. Naturally. Even he only has 20% magic growth as curate. I remember when I used him last time, it was really bad. He had like 8 magic when he promoted. But I guess the important thing is just to have more staff users, really, right? Yeah, females can be generals. That's Sheena is a general. Does Athena have magic? Does anyone have magic at all left? Probably shouldn't have killed Lind. Nah, what am I saying? Minerva, maybe? Minerva has 20% as a sage, so that's a no-go. I think Malice is probably the next best option, really, as a cleric. Because, it's just Arlen. I think Arlen is slightly worse than Malice, because Arlen has 20%. I guess he has Tome rank, but not much. So Arlen has, as a cleric curate, he has 20% magic growth, but as a but Malice has slightly more. But she's also higher level, right? No, they're both like level 10. Arlen's already like level 10, so I guess we can use Malice. This might be the first time anyone's ever used Malice in the entire history of the game. We can also use Tiki, I guess. But if we want to use Tiki, we can do it later. Alright. Let's bring Malice as a healer. Or do we need a magic sword? I kind of want to have like a magic sword user to use 11 swords. But also, we might as well just like train another mage, I think. What am I gonna do with the paladins and ballistas? I have a plan. Don't worry about it. Is anyone here even worth bringing at all? They're all so worthless. Oh god. Okay. So plan is we give Sita her wing spear so she can kill calves. Train Arlen to use Starlight. Anybody can use Starlight. Arlen is like identically... Actually, Arlen does have more base magic. Malice has 1 base magic. So yeah, I guess now that I think about it, 25% magic growth doesn't make isn't enough to make up for 5 magic. Okay. Okay. I mean, do I do it? I don't think it makes a difference. Bring both? I guess I could. Yeah, that would be one way of doing it. I could bring both. I could grab both of them to foe. Yeah, I messed up and I missed out on the Yote's shield, which is probably really bad, but I can make up for it. So I think the play is we have Chris. I don't have any javelins left. Ah, fuck. I have a hand axe though. So I think we can have Chris move down and kill this ballista for like this range, and this tile exactly can be danced from. So I dance here, and then I kill this one. So I take out both ballista, and then after that, when I'm on this tile, both mages get themselves killed on Chris. Then I need to rescue to get Fina out of the way over here, because otherwise she'll get instantly killed by the mages, and also like all these guys. Yo prevents the arrow double damage. It's 3x might, and it is very lethal here. Just because enemies have forged silver bows and everything. So it's 3x. It's quite a lot. The sniper a longbow. I think he's slightly out of range on the left end there. Energy drop or Drago Shield. I think I won't be able to make it for the Drago Shield. Like this tile exactly is safe. I kill here, dance, move over here to kill. Malice has 0% defense growth as cleric. Who cares? So she's useless anyway. I mean, you could bring Barst maybe. I don't know. Or regarding anyone for levels in the arena, probably not. So I think the play is we need to give everyone actual weapons. Alright, let's give Cane of Rider's Bane and Iron Axe. Silver Lance. Give Martha Rapier, I guess. I need to double check to make sure I do enough damage, because those things are bulky. Let's give Chris the Star Sphere and Light Sphere. Do I plan on using Tiki? Tiki is useless until the final, until you actually see dragons. So she is a little useless, but not completely useless. So I think with a hand axe, currently I do 31 damage. How much do I need to kill this guy? 31 does 17 damage, so 17 divided by 2. So I need 4 more damage. I guess I can forge. Have any of these deaths actually mattered? No, not really. None of them actually have mattered. So we can forge this a little bit. This might be my second forge in the entire gamut of things I've done. Divine Stone. Now give me way more useful than Tiki. I think the plan will probably be to use both of them. But I think I might be better off just using the stat boosters for actual things, for actual units. Let's sell the bullion. You can sell all these vulneraries. Oh yeah, I do have fast forward now. So I can fast forward a little and save myself some time. Let's keep one pure water. But I don't really use these things. Don't sell the Anu stat, don't sell the Hammer'n. That'll be a terrifying disaster. Am I gonna max Pala? I think she's like a lost cause. I might just use her as a sword master or something. She'll probably cap strength and but she probably won't cap speed, which is bad. Sell the Elfire tomes. Do you even need Shaver? Blizzard is also a little useless, honestly. We can sell these tomes too. You can sell a bunch of steel bows too. Let's just get some war funds so we can have enough buffer to grind the arena. Heart Claire, Silver Axe, Steel Axe, Iron Axe. Armor Slayer, do we even need this? I guess we could hold on to it until we are past the parts of the game where it's relevant. So I think Katria is probably good enough here. Good luck. I won't need it. My victory is guaranteed. I have foreseen it. Okay, what was I doing? We could dump a bunch of stat boosters on Est, and that way we can train her in the arena. Because I think enemies scale based on your level and not your stats. So like if you go low and low level, you could be a little stronger. So I think if I buy a bunch of stat boosters, I can make Est like actually viable to train here. And then triangle attack? Possibly, yeah. Maybe I give her like a bunch of Seraph Robes and Draco Shields. I just buy all these. I think we can afford to just buy all these in advance. And then probably... I need to make sure I have enough gold actually to actually run the arena. We should be okay because we'll get it all back. How am I buying stat boosters? You get those after beating certain difficulties. So they are always built in if you've yeah, but I am using DLC. But the stat boosters are not DLC. They're just part of the game. So if you're available, if you can play this mode, you can buy them. I don't want to sell the Firestones, but I guess I can just, if I really need the money when I'm grinding, I can sell those things as I need to. Plus, there's a bunch of drops here. Am I gonna get Abel? Yeah, I'll recruit him, but he's a little useless, honestly. So we have Zane, we have Kane, we have Pala. Pala should give her all for a good year to someone else. You can give the Quick Lance over to Chris, I guess. Killer Bow here. Can anyone even use the Poleaxe? Maybe Chris. I don't have an axe user otherwise. Is S being deployed? She is on the map, but she doesn't do anything. Do I have a door key? If I have a door key, that makes my life like a lot easier. I do not. I think it'll be fine. Let's make sure we have rescue available on our characters and fortify and physic. Okay, we're good there. I think we should be okay. Do I have the unlock staff? Oh yeah, I could use that too. Oh, it's only 1 to 2 range. That's fine though. It's not global. That's okay. Like, you don't really use the unlock staff for anything aside from maybe like 2 or 3 times. That's a lot of stat boosters boosting the convoy stats. They're all for Est, basically. So maybe we could make a magic Est. That could be good, actually. Or we can put 9 spirit dust into her. And that can also work. 9 spirit dust into Est, 20 magic swordmaster. That could be viable. And she like techs into Starlight. Starlight is E rank, right? I think it's C rank. Starlight is C rank. Ah, fuck. Oh well. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. So I think the plan is we go down, kill this guy, dance, kill this guy. As these guys move in, we kill them. Then we move all the way to the left, kill these guys and block the forts by turn 6. Grab this energy drop, and then we should be okay. We do really need to block that top end, though. If we don't, things can be a bit disaster. Like a huge disaster. So I think... maybe what I do is I immediately clone Zane. I clone Chris, or maybe I clone like a faster unit. Like I could clone Sita actually. I could clone Sita and give Zane the Rider's Bane. Because that's the only way I'm fast enough to do anything. Pain can do some damage, but he can't really do that much. Oh fuck. The hell was that? Oh yeah, I think that was my headphones have like this like very disconcerting like noise when connecting to something. So I think what happened was my audio briefly disconnected and then reconnected. Zane can turn to Dancer. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Tiki cannot fight in the arena, which is unfortunate because that would mean infinite grinding for Tiki. But she can't go in the arena. She can go in the training grounds, but not the arena. Can't be that bad, right? So, I think I should have more than enough firepower to kill these guys. If I can defeat one of these guys as he moves in, we should be very safe. These are 6 enemies. So, Sita kills one. Dance, Sita kills another. Chris moves in and kills something. Maybe we give Chris a better weapon. Like a Silver Lance. Maybe we merge this and merge another one from like Zane, just to have a few more uses. Like 2, one for Sita, one for Chris, one for Kane. Katria can get a kill too. Pala can probably get a kill. Marth can do some damage. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, I think let's get started. Let's do it. So there is Abel. So S was kidnapped by a guy called Ibo. Why is he? This guy is called Ibo. He has blackmailed Abel by capturing Est. What the hell is his name? Ibo? Is it meant to like be? Is it meant to be similar? Do I clone Chris? I don't think I do. I think I clone Sita. So I can use the Rider's Bane. I go here. I kill this guy. Exaxes. Ibo's evil Abel. Bravo Kaga. Why is Chris not a sniper? Why would he be a sniper? Because I need him to kill other things. Okay. We can do that, and now these guys move in. So what we need to do is we definitely need to rescue ASAP. Res on Fina? Oh, hey, that's useless. I think Marth actually moves to the... No, we should leave Marth here in case he needs to fight. Everyone else, like, lines up. Except for, I think, Sita. So we can kill one of them with Rider's Bane. I mean, not Rider's Bane. We can kill one of them with the Wing Spear. Can a cloned Zane use the Wing Spear? I don't think so, right? Let's heal Zane up to foe, and then we should be okay. Alright. You go after Chris, but Chris should be fine. He only gets hit by 2 enemies. We can also swap out the hand axe for to save it, but that's too much trouble, honestly. Alright. This guy goes after Sita, and we're fine. Luck and defense. Not ideal. I would like some more strength if possible. Thieves are moving out, and like 6 enemies move in. This is okay, because we killed all of the thieves. I mean, we killed all the ranged enemies, so we should be okay. I think Chris can just like move in and kill something here. So I think this is perfect. Oh, nice. Hyla actually kills something. Let's turn animations on. I want to take this a bit slower. Alright. Dolph is so bad. Sita can kill with the Wing Spear. Zane can kill with the Rider's Bane. We can pass the Rider's Bane over to Kane if needed. Marth can do something. Catcher can probably kill with a... Need a Silver Bow for this. That's fine. Chris can move over here and kill something. I think I move up here so I can heal. Let's do it. Alright, perfect. We can beat a kill to Marth as needed. That should be good. Need to mend and heal Chris so we can do stuff. I think Sita should attack here. Alright. Perfect. Zane can kill this guy. I think we have more than enough firepower. I need to hurry all the way to the left, like, immediately, if I can. Because if I don't block those reinforcements, we're in big trouble. So Marisha can do some damage, and then we can feed the kill to whoever we need, probably Marth. And this guy over here shouldn't be that big of a deal. Macalyn can actually help. No, he probably can't. Atria can probably kill this guy. We take some damage. Or we could go over here and kill this guy. The issue then is feeding the kill might be a little more complicated. No, we should be okay. Kane Iron Axes this guy. Marth finishes. Defense, very good. Nice. That's well, well. That's a great level up. Okay, Katria can finish here. I think I should prioritize trying to feed some heals. So let's have Dolph attack here. Well, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but okay. You can kill this guy with Silver Bow. You can always dance. Yeah, but I do want to use my dance for other things. So I think we have Marisha pop in here and just pop a mend. You can dance for Chris. We can move like... If we go over here, we can bait the archer outside of the mage's range. But I don't think we're in position yet, so we should probably move other people up here. Let's move up like over here and just heal everyone that we can. Alright, Chris is back to foe. Is unlock E rank? I don't know. Okay, S is over here and can't move. Got it. So it is turn 2. I think we need to get over there by like next turn, or otherwise we're not getting that item. So I think Chris has 32 defense, and against the sniper he takes 16 by 48 plus 18. How much is that? 48 plus 18 plus a bunch of weapon triangle not weapon triangle rank bonus, like 66 plus maybe 3, 69. Nice. That's not lethal. Okay, so that's like maybe like 40 damage, let's call it. Then these guys do how much? 4 to 5? Not too much. So I think I have a Silver Lance. Okay, so I think if I go exactly here outside of the mage's range, we can probably survive. I think we definitely can. Yeah, we have enough. So if I go here, we kill 3 armors, and then and these guys line up to be hit. So we can move in our flyers ASAP. I think we go over like here so we can heal if possible. Nice. Sita is healed. Zane, we can leave our weaker healers on this end if we need to. Okay. We can move our other guys into position here. I think Katria can bait these guys, actually. I read on the wiki, and if these guys move once you're in 2 of the ranges. I think if we go exactly in the right way, we can bait exactly the mage and the sniper. So if we go like right over here, the mage attacks us and dies, and then the sniper attacks us and probably dies. We can use the Parthia as a... Parthia is pure water, right? Yeah. That reduces the damage we take. Can't just ignore those 3 guys. I do need to go there so I can rescue Est without using items. We can take the we do need the unlock stat on this end. Okay, let's bring Etzo down there. We could bring Dolph here as like bait if we need to. And Pala... So Marth needs to get over here, hustle over here, so you can try to get the item. Arlen can go over here just in case, and I think maybe we leave Pala here also. No, we should be okay. So the Draco Shore village gets exploded. It's really unfortunate that I don't have the Yoth Shield, because if you don't have the Yoth Shield, enemies get really tricky. Because they always have effectiveness against, like, there's bows, which are effective against Dracos. There's armor slayers against armors. There's rider spins against horses. They really throw every single type of effective weapon at you in the Altea chapters, and the Archanea chapters. It's really quite unpleasant. What aggros general with S? No, they aren't aggroed. S is killed by thieves that move in to open the doors on that end, which happened like around like turn like 6 or something. Yeah, we're good here. And then we one round him. Perfect. We're gonna get the energy drop. The Draco Shield got exploded. Yeah, it's looking tight, but we're okay. Alright. So these guys are moving in. I think we can kill them. Or maybe not. Might need to back up a bit. So, okay. We need to attack and kill if we can. So I think if Pala takes the Star Sphere, Light Sphere, you actually do enough to kill this sniper. Straight up. Because we get +2. Nice. Pala actually doubling and being relevant? Wow. I'm as surprised as you are. Maybe Marth kills this guy? Wow. How does that happen? Marth doing real damage? Impossible. Then we could probably like one-shot this guy with the Silver Lance after we heal Chris, of course. Pala for the speed girl? I think it's more for the base speed. Otherwise, she's too slow to do anything. Yeah, let's Steel Sword this guy. The second best unit being good. This is like the worst second best unit I've ever had. Her stats are so bad. She missed most of her speed level ups like for the entirety of her existence. This is like an exceptionally bad Pala. So it is turn 4. Okay, we need to hurry. So we can kill this guy. Oh, I think my Silver Lance breaks here, so I can't kill the thieves, the subsequent thieves, as quickly. Oof. Well, that should be okay. We can move our flyers to block immediately. Block here. Go over here. If I'm timing this incorrectly, I'm going to die, so I need to be very careful. Let's physic on Chris. On this end, I think I might have screwed up a little, because these guys are going to be moving in. How much damage do these guys even do to me? Okay, so I have 21 defense. Oh, I should have healed Pala. I should have healed Katria, I mean. Oops. They definitely kill Dolph, right? Okay. If I physicked Pala, I mean Katria, this would have been fine. Actually, I think it's still okay. If we heal Katria with Mend or something, which I can't do because I didn't bring it. Oh, fuck. She can kill one, tank the other. She's a little too wounded for that. So I think I need to back up. I can... Yeah. Yeah, I'll run and I'll heal, and then next turn I can do that. I can attack one and tank the other. All right, perfect. I think we're okay. Okay. So next, in one or two more turns, these guys will reinforcements will spawn and I'm gonna have a bad day. So I think Chris can keep killing the thieves. I need like a better weapon on him though. I have one dance here. I could. Can I deliver? I should grab the item for sure. So I think we should block these immediately. Or Kane can move in and try to kill. He's not strong enough. No one. These guys are definitely not strong enough. I need to block this turn, I think, or I think it's either at the end of turn 6 or at the start of turn 6. So I go here, go over here, go over here, and then block with Marisha. I think I can dance zone it into position, but that means Marisha can actually help out here, which is good. So Marth can grab the strength drop, energy drop. We kill this guy. And I double this guy and do anything. 24. That's not worth it. We should run and then let this guy fight Catrio. So I think that guy needs to go. I guess we can dance Pala up. Actually, Pala might be able to double. Reinforcing our turn 7 and 8. The Wikis is 6, so I'm pretty sure it's 6. That's what Fire Emblem WOD says. So if like thing is that if you're off by 1 turn, I'm dead. Keep in mind. So yeah. Yeah, the official wiki is not updated, is not correct with how the reinforcements work. I think it's Fire Emblem WOD is probably the better source. Okay, let's kill this guy. Nice. Strength and defense. So we block that, and I think we can have Chris block the fort. There we go. Kill Marth. Yeah, we're good. So Catria gets hit. We're fine. It's turn 6. We've blocked the reinforcements. Lovely. And now we can do stuff. Let's. Catcher definitely kills this guy, right? No issues. Yeah, we're good. We can throw a javelin to use a less expensive weapon, I guess. Catria can kill this guy with a steel bow. Dolph is broken. He's quite bad. If that's what you mean by broken, it's definitely not what you meant, but that's probably a more accurate description. This guy does have a longbow, which is unfortunate, but we should be okay because we did block everything here. Marth could probably actually fight this guy. Can we attack with a fire and then Marth finishes? There's no enemies nearby. We should be okay. Reinforcements spawn soon, but we can take care of them with our actual units. Okay. Let's do it like this. Attack with Marisha. Nobody thinks of the dull factor. So I think this mode was played tested. Why does every single person try to come into chat to complain about if it was play tested or not? Who the fuck cares? Game's 15 years old. Alright. We can move down here. Patria. Because, like, it seems like you're not actually saying that. You're just saying, I think this game is bad. I think it's a perfectly fine and cromulent game. We should back up here. Who cares about pacing? Why should I care about quality control? That's not what I said. Because it just seems like you're... whatever. Because this game is good. I do like it a lot. I think I need to unlock, like, ASAP. Can I bait this guy? No, it's gonna be tricky. I'm like one tile away from unlocking. FE12 is more tightly designed, especially in the end game. Much more so than most Fire Emblem games. So yes, it is definitely play tested. It's balanced in Lunatic endgame around caps, which is very interesting. Most games don't manage to even do that. The prologue is probably not designed to be necessarily be completed completely reliably. I feel like that's fine. Just like get better. Just get good. See you next prologue for the same question. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if I can just beat the prologue now. It's not that's not a question at this point. It's actually not that bad. Wait, this is fucked. They're all going to the right. That's fucked up. I wasn't expecting that. So I think you can salvage this. Reinforcement should stop now. I think they do. This would be an embarrassing way to lose Zane. Okay, I need a boot of fire from WD. So reinforcements are turn 6 for 3 consecutive turns. So 6, 7, 8. And I think we just got the last spawn, like right this turn. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 3 sets of reinforcements here. So first is 2 thieves and then 2 horsemen. Okay, so we definitely have all the reinforcements spawned out. This guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 move. Wait. This guy has 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 move. So I need to unlock from 2 range or else I'm going to get hit. I feel like it might be safer actually just to rescue. I think it might be better off rescuing here. Because if I rescue, then I think these guys just move around and try to hit you. Because if I unlock the door, these guys are... I'm not ready to fight these guys this turn, I think. I could dance Chris up, maybe. Yeah, I think I have to rescue and not unlock. I was too slow. I think this is... I have to rescue here. Because if I unlock, they're going to kill me. These are horsemen, and I don't have the Yost shield. So I can't just tank them, right? Ah, fuck. Could sack Macklin. We have Dolph, not Macklin. Yeah, I think I have to rescue. Yeah, not having the Yost shield really sucks. The issue is after Dolph tanks, then I still can't do anything else because everyone else is like 4 turns away, which is really bad. So I think it's better if I do it this way. This gives me like 7, 8, or 8 turns to set up for the enemies that move in, which is probably better than trying to fight them like with -3 turns of prep. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So I think everyone... Oh, fuck. They still open it anyway. That's actually okay. Because if we do it this way, at least we're not like over here. We're 1 turn away. So we have more than enough time to get out. At least he has some time to get out, at least. We don't have more than enough. This is like just barely sufficient, actually. Oh, I didn't even dance Chris up. Oh, I thought I had more time. This is quite bad. Okay, let's give the Rider's Reign over to Chris. Pounds will arrive first. Yeah, they're a little separated, which is good. The issue is like the second wave that's like 5 or 6 tiles back, which actually makes things complicated. I need to give Chris a better weapon and also maybe the Star Sphere. No, I think we're okay here. Because next turn we can fight if we need to. Does anyone need to be physicked? I guess Zane needs to be healed. This is gonna be bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Where's my Rainbow Tonic? Is it on Kane or something? Or is it on... I think I should have Mars drink the Rainbow Tonic. There you go. Just a few more stats. Let's move up Marisha. That way you can be a little more prepared. I don't like this positioning. It's really quite fraught with danger. Yeah, they're all moving up this way. It's really bad. We're getting flanked by the Paladin. That's actually okay. Oh, the forests really make these guys that really limits their movement. That's good. I think I could probably hang back this turn still. And probably enemy phase this paladin up here. And maybe both paladins, actually. As long as they stay out of range of the horseman, we're okay. These guys don't have 11 swords, right? Just silvers. Okay. Let's move. The issue is probably that... yeah, I can definitely kill this guy. Can Catcher survive this, though? Probably not. Let's move like this. These guys definitely kill Dolph, right? I could Rainbow Tonic him to make him slightly more durable, probably. This guy's 10 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not. Horsemen have 9 move. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The main important thing I need to watch out for is horseman move, I think. So they can go like here. Marth can take 1 hit, so we can block hit. Use him to block on the lower right end. This is really tricky. How much damage they do? Carla can kill one of them, but not 2 of them, because she'll die. Actually, no. We can tank 2 hits. So Kachura can tank. So we need to figure out. We could sack Malice, honestly, and I probably wouldn't lose too much sleep over it. So Etzel needs to get back. And I think we need to move like Chris back like a lot. She doesn't have that much defense. No, she's okay. Oh, I think it's just Paladin that doesn't have that much defense at all. So we need to go here. We need to heal Zane if we can. I don't know how much the forests were actually blocking the enemy move. So let's move Malice in here. And okay, that's as far as they move then. Yeah, I think even with that, they don't move in that far. Even after cap stats, surviving is so hard. I think the main issue is that I don't have the Yoth Shield. If for the Yoth Shield, we're fine. Because the Archer is a big problem. I can probably actually tank 1 Archer hit now that I think about it. I can, right? 35 plus... Yeah, I can tank with Chris. And as long as I'm only in range with 1 Archer, that should be okay then. I can also tank with Zane then. I have Recover, so I could go heal him. Yeah, I could tank with Chris is summary of this run. Yeah, that's true. That is... I mean, that's how this game goes. I think Catcher can go, like, right over here. Okay, good. And we think we block both these tiles with Chris and Zane. And then we just keep blocking with other tanky units up here. I accidentally finished 13x without getting Yield Shield. So that was just like a blunder on my end. So I think I go here. Where's my light sphere? If I can get the light sphere on the Chris, that will make me feel a lot more safe. So I think I can put Dolph probably in the back. So I block with these two tiles here, and I just keep putting tankier units on the top, like in a line formation, in the hopes that they can't surround me. If they can't surround me, I only take 1 hit per turn. So Kane can go here. Sita and Pala are tanky enough. Marth's also tanky-ish. So Marth can tank 1 to hit. Rip Malice? No, that's not what's gonna happen. You just don't see my vision. Okay, Marisha can take a hit actually. Right? Yeah. So I can I just do it like this. Zane goes here. Marisha grabs a recover. Then Fina goes up here, dances for Zane. Then Zane goes down here, blocks, and Chris goes down here, blocks, and that should be sufficient. So I take 35 from the horse guy's bow, and then maybe 5 or 6 each from the rider's banes, or 7. Less if I use an axe, so I should equip an axe on Zane if possible. I don't have that many axes. I could sneak behind and put Marth there, possibly. And these guys don't have ranged weapons, so we should be okay. Okay, here's the plan. Chris goes here with the hand axe to block. Zane goes here and gets an axe from someone else. Probably Marth. Marth can go in, and then we should be perfectly fine. These guys have very limited movement because of the forests. If we go here with Marth, we might get hit by the archer. But if we go over here on to the upper tile, we should be fine. I do have an axe in the convoy, right? I should have like an iron or steel axe that I can give. Okay, so now Zane takes less damage. Okay, good. And now we can move Sita up. Sita can tank 2 hits here, right? Yeah, we're good. And we can block here with Pala. And we're good. So he goes after Zane, and he lives. This guy goes after Marisha. She won't kill, and it's blocked up. And the other guy is too far away to actually attack. And I think now that they're all set up, I can just kill them. Okay, go. Oh, that guy's blocked. Yo, very nice. I think we have it. Because this guy's pretty weak, but we can dive the far away horseman with our guys like this. Rider's Bane, 1 shot. I can trade the Rider's Bane, 1 shot. I can trade the Rider's Bane and 1 shot this guy too. And I think we should be okay. We have a dance. So let's see how we can do this. Dolph can get a kill. Wow. If Dolph can kill this guy, that saves you some trouble. Like, what else is he going to do this turn? Risk your life, Dolph. For Altea. Yo! Surprising to end so well. No, I think it was okay from the beginning. Well, I mean, it wasn't okay from the beginning. I just played it properly. And I think if I can pass over the Star Sphere over here, I can easily go around these guys. And these thieves are also not that big of a deal, but 22 speed is a lot. But I think Sita doubles them, so we're okay. Catria also doubles. This guy we can probably... We won't one-shot with that, but we can do a lot. I could trade like a... No, Estes stats are probably too bad to consider using. Let's do it like this. We can... Let's kill the tankier unit first. I need to calculate to make sure I have enough actions, actually. So Chris can Rider's Bane this guy one-shot. Then we can pass the Star Sphere onto Zane. Kill this guy. Send Kane down. No, maybe Zane attacks this guy with the Star Sphere. Chris kills this guy with the Rider's Bane. Then Kane attacks this guy with... I don't think the Rider's Bane is enough with 21 strength, right? So Rider's Bane here is like 43, so we're 2 off. Okay. Wing Spear, though. We could Wing Spear this guy. And that actually is fine. Okay, great. That should be good then. Yeah, let's do it. Chris Rider's Bane's this guy. And we just Pala kills the killing the thieves might be tricky. Do I have can I Silver Lance them? Not enough. It's not enough. Oh man. I feel like if I do this even slightly incorrectly, I'm not gonna have enough actions and I'll die. So I need to be very careful with how I move. So Pala takes out this guy, Dance Pala kills someone else. Marisha could probably do some damage. Not lethal, though. Oh, Marisha can kill this guy? That's surprising. I'll take it. It's the only guy she can kill. Marisha sweep. Let's leave a guy for Marth to fight, if possible. 21 speed, 22 speed, okay. If I trade the Star Sphere over to Marth, Marth can actually kill a guy, which is... That's funny. So maybe the play is we attack here. We need 22 speed to double the... 24 to double this guy. I think if I pass over the Star Sphere onto Marth, you can kill this horseman. So I think let's kill the tougher one with the Wing Spear. Kill this guy with Pala. I can dance for somebody, but it's not anyone useful right now. Guess I dance for Marisha. Oh, Marisha can kill the other horseman somehow. What the fuck? Okay, so I have Rider's Bane this guy. I can pass the I can kill this guy by passing... Actually, I can probably just Silver Lance this guy. I don't have the Silver Lance on Chris, of course. Imagine if I missed the 99. I think this is a 96, actually, which is even worse, just because of its history, of its sordid history. That would be psychologically damaging if that happened. So don't even think about it. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, I can dance for Marisha, but I can also probably get the kill here. Oh yeah, I could, oh, here's the idea. I could trade and pass over to get the kill on this guy, and then have Marisha, have Malice move over here, trade over the Star Sphere, and then trade it onto Marth to get another kill. So I think I could do it like that. Pain, can you do anything? Oh my god, I didn't Rainbow Tonic him. The blunder of the century. Okay, actually no, I think there's only 4 guys left. I'm overthinking this. Marth plus Kayn kills this guy. Chris kills this guy. And then Zane kills this guy. Or maybe Zane plus Kayn can kill this guy. Zane and Kayn kill that guy. Chris kills this one. Up here, Hatria kills one, and then we get a dance, so Marth and someone else can kill. We could trade chain, maybe. I think I have it. Okay, so here's what I do. Okay. I need to make sure this works out exactly. So I go over here. I trade the Star Sphere, Light Sphere from Pala. I guess I could heal. Why not? Then what I do, then Katria moves up here. Takes the Star Sphere and Light Sphere. And shoots this guy. Guaranteed kill. Paladin behind. We'll be fine. I just need to move S out of range. But that's a good catch. Then Marth can move up, trade over to Light Sphere and Star Sphere, and then we can double this guy with a Rapier to kill him. Nice. Chris kills this guy over here with a Rider's Bane. Don't miss the fucking 96. Okay, alright. Death counter looking like a whole court jury. What kind of juries are you participating in? That there are so many people. Then Zane, yeah, we get this one. Nice. Zane pops in with the Iron Axe. Hey, Ambertace with a 960 pound super chat. Why you gotta do me like this, man? 960? Come on. Come on. Why do you torment me so? But we got it. We got it. Okay. And then, yeah, we got it. We killed everyone. We can heal Dolph. We can run away. We can heal. And we can run away. Lovely. Whew. No one's dead. And no one will die ever again. That's the last bit of reinforcements. So I think with that done, we should beat some kills if at all possible, which probably isn't, honestly. Maybe Marth can get a kill here. I need to be very careful, because if I'm not, I'm going to get shot by a longbow, and that would be the most embarrassing way to die. Maybe Marth can get this kill. This guy's a crit shot. Oh, he's got a killer lance. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. I'm not getting involved with that. Okay. Who even needs XP at this point? Zeta, Pala, basically anyone really. I don't think it's very hard to give XP, generally speaking. So I won't worry too much about it. There's a long bow and short bow. Where's a medium bow? I think most bows are medium. Guess he's a character with the 45 luck. I don't think those exist. Please let me know if you find one. I guess Katra gets the kill. The bow that hits at 1.5 range. All right, got it. So I think we're safe now. Nice. This is good news, indeed. We are home free. Now we are free to kill the entire population of Altea in the arena. Because of the war, the entire all the citizenry of Altea have been put into death battle games in the arena. And as the Lord, it's our responsibility to take full advantage. Oh, grinding going to a 300k. I'll do as much. I'll try to figure out a good rate first. Put Martha there. He won't die because I can back out, but he won't be able to win anything. Want to hear my opinion on this delicate matter? Is dying bad, and why? I think you're probably mature enough to make your own decisions and judgments on matters like that. I think if I put stat boosters on Est, I can probably farm a little bit. Let's not waste staff uses so we can help it. Alright, actually, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. So yeah. Hard part's over. Now it's time for the long part. Alright, I'm back. It's time to spam heals on everybody. Actually, I think I might as well, if I want to start trading Est, I might as well go and start using stat boosters like right now. I don't even know how many to use though. For the arena, I want to stat booster her up so she can actually survive the arena. If I can't, that's the thing, right? Actually, arena, putting her in the arena is fine, but you can't win in the arena and Lunatic without stat boostering because you'll be too, your stats won't be good enough for your level. Enemies in the arena scale based on level, to my knowledge. That's why the Zane trick works. Here are the Seraph Robes? Yeah, I think Seraph Robes and maybe... She probably doesn't need the energy drops. issue, though, I think is I need to make some gold first. So we should grind actual, like maybe 20k gold if we can from the arena before we try that. It's gonna take forever to move everyone over there, so please bear with me. It's gonna take a hot minute. Let's turn animations off. It doesn't matter because in the arena all animations are on by default, but the thought is nice. I give her stats, we can make another super unit. Well, that's the idea. To make a super unit. But okay. Alright. We could give Cash another level. If she gets defense, then that might be really nice for the arena. Because that changes the matchups, I think. Basically, like, if we give her, like, if we max out Catria's stats completely, she's gonna make slightly more money in the arena, which she's gonna win more of her fights, which actually drastically increases our rate of return. But I think it depends a lot on how. I need to open up an Excel spreadsheet. Is there if there's an S, is there a WST, a WUST? No, but there's PST, CST, JST, European Standard Time. There's all sorts of standard times for you out there. UTC? Worst time for me to stream? Well, I mean, I'm sorry I don't design my life around your time zone. Okay, I think I just bait this guy from this tile with Catria, then I just kill them. Just stream 24/7. Unfortunately, I do have a job. Like, thing is like, streaming is not that hard individually, but it's kind of hard to stream for 6 hours after you've spent a whole 8 hours at an actual real job. I have found. I think if streaming were the only thing I did in a day, which often isn't the case anymore, that would be perfectly fine. But if you have other responsibilities, it's quite a time commitment. Okay, so I think we can just kill these guys. Need to be a little. I should give. Oh, Sita can use a lady sword. Why did I give her one? People underestimate that streaming itself is pretty exhausting. It is, if you have anything else in your life to do. I think if you are a full-time streamer, it can't be that bad, really. But it is a little difficult to balance it with video creation, all the other tasks of being a YouTuber. If you're doing anything but streaming, it does add up. That's why my video production timeline has been like absolute garbage lately. If you're wondering. How long am I going to do it for? Maybe 3 or 4 hours. It just depends on how fast I can do it and how efficient I am. I'm not going for 15 hours. I'm not. For one, I don't need it, and two, I've already done the bit, so if I repeat it, it's not as funny. So it's there's absolutely no reason for me to do the whole thing over again. Basically, is what I'm saying. All right. I mean, a Patreon would help. I have a Patreon. The issue is I don't have time to make content for it. So it's just there in case people want to tip me, I guess. But I think like you have to like really go. It's very hard for content creation to be better than a real job for most people, and I think the audience size in this community just isn't quite enough to actually make it a full-time gig unless I really dedicate all my time to it. And I think it's more fun for me if I leave it as the on the side thing. Because one thing I find is if I go all in on it, I think I'll run out of ideas faster than I can make them. And so like the slower pace, there's like other rate limiting aspects to it that aren't really emerging when I'm doing this as a on the side thing. But if I do this as my only thing, I'm gonna run out of ideas real fast. Like if I stream this 3 times a week, I'm done with this series in like a month tops. And then like I need to think of a new idea. that's quite difficult actually. Whereas if I take it slow, I can take my time for coming up with new content ideas. And if I slow roll it, so to speak. Why is Malice a cleric? Why isn't Malice a cleric? Why haven't people been doing cleric Malice? I mean, the reason is because it's trash, but aside from I think it's just because she's like, I don't have any other magic users left. So I figured if I'm gonna go for infinite gold, I might as well get some people to level 20. The issue, though, I think, is that I can't even. There's only one Master Seal. Wait, is there a Master Seal on the boss? I think I can only promote one of these guys. Did I get the other Master Seal? Is there another Master Seal? I need to check. Because if there's only one Master Seal, I can only promote one of these guys. So then that's because I only have one of them. So I can't even go all the way and grind them to 20. Not that it matters, because they probably won't see comment very much anyway, but I guess that's a missed opportunity. It takes so much time to move these guys. Can't remember what chapter is. This is 15. I think I can probably get S to 20, and then I can promo her with the Elysian Whip next map. I think I should reserve the Master Seal for somebody like Arlen or Malice. It's probably Arlen. I guess Malice, because Malice has enough sword rank to use 11 swords. So if I can get like a decent amount of magic on her, that could be pretty surprisingly okay. Alright. Didn't I already use the Elysian with Sita? Yes, but you get a second one next map. So it's, yeah. I can use that next map. Yeah, the funny thing is that pre-promoting Belf and Raiden didn't do anything at all for me. So I think I'm back to the position of, like, pre-promotes are a joke and it doesn't benefit you. Don't bother. Alright. After finishing this Iron Man, what am I bringing? I have no plans after this run at the moment. And I was honestly hoping that we would get more Fortune's Weave news, so I could have more time to think of more content. But none of those have become a reality. So it's who knows? That's who knows. Never got a chance to say, but thanks to streaming Burwick Saga. Yeah, it was a very fun game. Shame that people aren't really interested in watching it, but it was good to change things up for once. And if nothing else, it absolutely proves in my mind that streaming other games is just not, especially others for 60 hours is just not a viable path. And I think I will point to that if anyone tries arguing otherwise. At least I think that's at least in my mind, it's a definitive answer to some of the most annoying people who are constantly bugging me to play things that I think clearly offer very little in terms of content. Unfortunately, most of them suck. That's the other part. I don't like most strategy games suck. Baroque Saga was very good, but I don't know. That's more like a hidden gem than like anything else. Alright, let's clone Catria. I think with Catria in place, we can just grind the arena as needed. It might take a while to get started because we need to get money to buy stabs and stuff. How's the run going? It's going pretty well. We're gonna grind. We're gonna grind a lot of money for for a war chest. All right, let's go. Actually, let me break out my Excel spreadsheet just so I can know. So 140 gold. I'm going to log like if the fight is good or not, basically per gold source. This is a win, I think, because I double and he can't kill me. So 1410 is a bishop. That's a win. I'm not going to put the Excel spreadsheet on the screen just because, but I will keep it for my own logs. All right. Let me mute the audio because fast forwarding is going to sound really bad after a while. But what I could put on Burwick Saga music, I guess, in the background. Burwick Saga soundtrack. Burwick Saga soundtrack game rip. Oh, hey, it's made by Agro Incarnate. Oh, hey, you just one of the guys in the chat. Okay. I'll just put on Burwick Saga music in the background. Alright. This is gonna be a while. Bucko in. $14.40. I think I win against warriors too, because I definitely double them. So 1440 is a win against warrior. All right. This is 1520. Let's see how it is. 1520. Oh shit, crit chance, crit chance. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. That's bad. 1520, snipers have a crit chance on me. Let's not do that. I think I might need to use a stat booster to nullify the crit chance possibility on Catria. I could Goddess Icon. That gets rid of the crit chance. We need to wait for Zane to untransform so we can copy that. Actually, we could also maybe, yeah. We can't risk a crit chance because that would kill us, and dying is bad. I don't know if you heard, but that's what the people are saying. Yeah, Star Sphere and other things don't work. You need to have base stats. Rainbow Tonic also doesn't work. All right. imitate here. Heal. Heal. And then we're gonna cap Marisha, which is good. He's not really anywhere near actually having cap stats though, which is unfortunate. Okay. 1440. That should be a warrior, right? It is a mage, and it's too good. They're too strong. They're too strong. Unless we crit. 1440 mage, and then we lose this one. So I guess the numbers aren't exactly matching here. If we talisman, it's probably okay. That's probably not worth it. 1450. Let's see what that... Oh, I have no gold. Ah, fuck. I need to sell some stuff. I didn't think I would run out of funds this early. What can I sell? We did get a bunch of new items here, so we can sell these. Pure waters? I think we should be okay. $13.90. That should be fine. Horsemen? We 3-shot them. Okay, so that's a guaranteed win. Nice. All right. Let's fast forward as needed. $12.40. That's probably like a mage, right? We win this one. $12.40 dark mage is a win. $13.80 is warrior. We win these. What's a Zane trick? Basically, if you have Zane as the arena fighter, the enemies are slightly weaker, and that gives you better odds of actually winning the fight. 1300. That's we win this, yeah. Nice. 1300 is dark mage, and that's a win. We don't need to save scum because we can basically have such a high win rate and safety that it doesn't matter. But it does mean like a lot of clicking for a while. Once Malice and Arlen get to mend, things get a lot less clicky. $13.20 is, we haven't encountered this one yet. It's a bishop, and we win this one. 20 bishop and a win. If there's any risk, we bail, because we're doing this in the long term. $13.20, that should be bishop. Yep, exactly. We definitely win if it's a bishop. And like, if once we build up like a big enough repository of enemies that are, as long as we can figure out which numbers are which, we can always pick winning fights. Zane stats actually don't matter, so this is fine. How many combat capable units do I have? Like 6 or 7 or 8. I hate how that number is tainted because I think that's actually the accurate number. We have Sita, Kane, Chris, Katria, Zane. That's like 5. Martha Pala don't really count. So this makes you only like 5. Like I have 5 like excellent units, and maybe a few more that were okay. You can buy men's. Yep. 1350. Haven't seen that one yet. That's a bishop. We win these. $1420 is you have not encountered that yet. That is Horseman. We win this one. Because we just barely get it because we have one more hit than they do. The odds of me actually messing up here are not very high, but I need to be careful. Especially over like a long period of time. The risk of misinput could increase drastically. Should buy some men's. It's gonna crater my profit for a bit. We should be okay now. That would build a buffer. This is 1450. So 1450 is we have not encountered that either. That is a general. We don't win this. We definitely lose general fights. We could probably go on 59. It's probably fine. 1360. 1360 is warrior. We win this one. Okay. All right. Yeah, the general we lose because we don't do enough damage. 1400. We haven't seen that one yet either. That is Horseman. We win this one. I think like the thing is that if we go in with a normal Katria, these guys are just stronger and we don't win most of these fights. But with Zane, I think it's because it has a lower cap. It counts as unpromoted or like level 30. So the enemies aren't as strong. Like if we throw in like Katria right now, she can't win any fights basically. 1200? That's probably like a weak mage. Okay, good. 1200 is a bishop. If it's really low, it's probably a mage. Zane's a glitch in the Matrix. Yep. I think it works pretty much identically for the other classes too. Like if I could clone anyone basically, and it would probably be okay. The issue is I think if you don't go sniper, you just never win against mages. 1370. Still haven't encountered that one yet. That is a Horseman. We win this one. Nice. Oh, we killed in one shot. That means we can go again. 1350. 1370 is a Horseman, and that's a win. That's arena fight number 17. And 1350 is Warrior. We win that one too. Once I get enough data, I can probably just like go by what the number looks like. And we can do this a lot faster. Right now, I still need to log data. How highlight do I recommend Baroque Saga? It's very different from Fire Emblem, but it's very fun. If you are looking for a game to play, I will recommend trying it. It's peak Kaga game is the best way to put it. If you like Thracia, if you like the situations that game puts you in, I would recommend it. $14.80. Haven't seen that one yet. That is a warrior. We with this one. Okay. These costs are all over the place. So I'm actually not sure if I can actually map this out, honestly. But we're making a lot of money because we have a very high win rate, and that's all that matters. I mean, it's not all that matters, but it's what matters a lot here. Generals instant lose, yeah, but there's no risk. This guy kills us. Oh, we could have won if we crit him. Wait, how much money was that? How much money did that cost, the sniper? 1560? 1520. Lose. Yeah, we definitely lose that one unless we crit. Like, let me look back at my footage. $1520, yeah. Okay, so we avoid that number if we can. 1400. That should be fine. That's horseman, and we win that. So basically, if we see a sniper or a general, we run, and if we see a very threatening mage, we can run. I think in theory, we could slap a talisman on her to compensate for some of the mages, but I think it's just not worth it. Because we have enough profit anyway. 1250 is mage, we win this one. Like, I think, yeah, dark mage, that's a win. So I go target like 250k or so. Or like however much I get in 2 to 3 hours, honestly. Basically until I'm tired. I'll figure out like a good stopping point. But we're not going for a million. That's crazy. 1430. Wow, I haven't gotten any repeats at all for price. 1430 is warrior. We win that one. We can win the game without this, but it's gonna be a lot more comfortable to have money. Am I training S in the rear? I'm gonna stat boost her up first. That way she can have better odds and not get crit, possibly. Oh, it didn't bring any more luck. Okay, I think... I might just, like, find, like, a stationary enemy to grind her on. Here or the next map. Next map might be hard, actually. Snipers are scared because of crit. I gave Zane a luck boost, so I think that should be fine now. I guess I gave Castria a luck boost and I copied Castria. How much was that? $14k. 1.4k? No, that's not it. $11.90? That was really cheap. Okay. If it's really cheap, it's probably a bishop or a mage. Like, my win rate right now is actually really high. I think I've only lost 2 out of 24 fights. So my win rate is actually insane. In my previous attempts in, like, in hard 3, like I had like a very bad win rate, which made my gold gain really bad. But I think it's really good here. So it's actually just pure profit most of the time. 1420. That should be a horseman. It is a dark mage, but I still win this. Okay, so I think basically all my math and like recording doesn't matter here. But I have such a high win rate anyway that it doesn't matter. Because this is just Sniper Zane just has so many favorable matchups that you can just go infinite anyway without even looking at the math. $14.30. Previously, I had a warrior. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! This one's a little too strong. Back up! Back up! Back up! 1430, a sage is a lose. I think maybe if I want to feel a little safer, I could talisman up Zane. And these, I mean, I could talisman up Katria. And that would win against those sage fights, I think. 1360 is against, we could win this if we crit, I think. The odds of getting at least one crit here are pretty good. But I think we also, yeah, I think we also win this if we get, we also win this if we get, Draco Shield. That might be worth doing just for safety. $1360. We need a crit for this one. Use barrier. Outside influence doesn't matter. It doesn't work in the arena, unfortunately. So I think, yeah, here's what I could do. I can go and I mean, why not? If this gives me guaranteed and safety and peace of mind, let's just do it. Let's cap our defense with a Draco Shield. Oh, that was a waste of money. That was a waste. I only get 1+1. But I think that's still enough to actually win. -1 stat booster, but it's fine. It probably would have been wasted anyway, honestly. And I don't think I probably wouldn't have gotten the level up anyway. Yeah, I think like just spending the stat booster for safety and reliability here is important because this is like a pivotal part of the run. And I think with like +1 defense, this actually is sufficient to maybe a 1380. Yeah, we still win this. 1380 warrior win. The shame that arenas are probably gone from FE for now. Yeah, I think if there's an arena, it's probably going to be some dumbass minigame in the open world, so there's no point, basically. $1480 is warrior, and we win this. It's a sniper, and we don't win this, actually. A little too strong. Let's get out of here. 1480 sniper lose. Fortress Eve seems very arena coded. I mean, there is like an arena, but probably not in the way we're thinking here. So 1140, that's definitely a win. I think all the loses are like high cost. Like 1450 general lose, 1520 sniper lose, 1480 sniper lose. So I think We've only lost 3 times so far. But I think we are making a healthy profit. I'll need to go and do the math for how much I'm getting later. Of course, like, I need to factor in men's staff costs and stuff, everything, but that's for later. Oh, Malice finally got her first magic level up. 1400 should be a we've had this one before. Horseman? Nope, it's a Thunder Mage. Super SSG with a 960 SGD super chat. Super chatty in case you get another 96 miss curse. Thanks to the super chat, man. But also, why do you gotta do this to me? Why do you gotta taunt me with the 960? Okay, 1400 Dark Mage win. It's Sorcerer, but so basically what I'm seeing from my numbers is that it's all made up and none of this matters because at this level all the numbers are mashed up together and there's not really a guarantee. It's hard to predict which ones are actually wins. And even the numbers that can be losses are still like wins a lot of the time. So what's even the point of doing all this tracking? 1490. This is probably a sniper. So let's not do that one. 1360, that's definitely a win. It's probably a warrior? Oh, it's a bishop. You see, like, I tried to track this, but I still win, but the recording and data collection you're doing here doesn't seem to affect the outcome. Apollo's Gift of Prophecy with a 960 super chat. Oh my god. We lose this one. I think maybe actually increasing Catcher's defense made actually this worse. Because I think that caused the enemies to have more weapons. Because they were previously only using irons, right? That was 1370 general loss. Like, I think things have shifted because the stats changed. That was challenge even possible? It's not that hard. Just learn everything about the game and know everything in the game and never make a mistake. And you should be fine. Oh wait, we lose this one actually without a crit. I think going full defense was a mistake. Because now that horseman fight is a loss. Unless we get a crit. That's really dumb. Oh, or maybe it's because Zane is leveling up. Previously, Zane was like very low level. Not that hard. Has failed 43 times. Well, there's only been 4 actual attempts. Most of it was like learning the prologue, which, I mean, honestly, like if you're tackling a hard prologue, that's like a pretty good number. I think it's pretty good. I think I did pretty well, and now like I know the game well enough that if I tackle it again, maybe like one reset or 1 or 2 resets in prologue 1, and then we're good to go. Honestly, 1350 is a bishop, and we win this one. My loss rate is not that much change. We've lost done 36 arena battles and we've lost 5 of them, and 2 of them were chanced based on a crit. So our like guaranteed win rate is pretty good, right? 6 out of 36, 30 out of 36. 83% win rate. Did I clone Fina? I cloned Fina. Let's not. Let's not do that. Okay. Am I enjoying the game? Absolutely. It's great to get back into it after like a long time. So Malice is at lost cause. Why do you even bother thinking this was reasonable? This is 1400. What are my last 1400 was Dark Mage and a win, or a Horseman. Okay, this is a Warrior. We definitely win this one. I think it's unfortunate I had to be worried about Horseman now, but I think it's just if they have a Silver Bow or not. If they randomly have like a stronger weapon, we can't do anything about it. It'd be funny if we got Sage Malice off the ground. Yeah, but another 1400? What's this? It's a Horseman, but we lose this one. Let's get out of here. I think using those stat boosters was a mistake. I think it made the enemy slightly stronger, and then that kind of maybe lose the break point. I don't know how it works. Maybe it works off of your like base stat total or something. 1230 is a mage, and we definitely win this one. If it's really low cost, it's probably a bishop. Yeah, what I'm learning from this is that I cannot really predict the exact enemy type from the cost anymore. 1390. Did I get this one number before? I don't think so. 1390 is a... Oh, I think we actually killed this guy. A win. A very close win. Still guaranteed, though. But the fact that we have to like look at all is concerning, because if we have to do this forever, which we probably aren't, but the more we have to think, the less money we make in the long term. 1310 is a warrior, and that's a win. What do I think about Mugenics? I enjoyed Mugenics a lot when I was like learning things about the game and discovering it, but once I started like got to the end game, things were repeating a lot, and broken combos were breaking the game. So I had my fill of it basically. Good and fun game. Long term, not much prospect for me. Let's record a max level. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. That's 1380 and 1360 we won against a warrior. Good. Like, there are some games that like are very fun when you're still like learning about it, but once a meta settles in, it's very much not fun anymore. When like the Mugenics like end game is very half-baked. Because it's just like a mess of like interactions that instantly win. The more you play Awakening, the less you like it. I mean, I feel like there's very few games where the more you play it, the more you like it. Just because that's how games work, right? In my opinion, once you learn a lot about a game, once you learn enough about it, there's not much game left. 1310 is a warrior and should be a win. It's a general. Get the fuck out of there. Have I seen the upcoming Tactics Wanderer? I have no idea what that is. Is that's why disowned GBA FE? I wouldn't say disowned. But more, I played enough of it. I want to see something new. 1390. Does money go? A bunch. I think we win this one, actually. 1390, Horseman, win. Because we hit him, kill him in 3 shots. The Horsemen are like, you gotta watch out for it. Because I think the exact HP number matters a lot there. If you remember correctly, Excel was tied with GBA oversaturation. Yeah, I've said that constantly on stream. And I'm just like... I'm just not very interested in doing more GBA content because, or even like just playing it on stream mostly. It's gone a little stale. 1360 or 45 arenas, and I think this is a win still. 95 miss. Well, it's not a 96 miss, so it's not. It's actually well within reason. This is a 1360. Horseman win. Ah, shit. I think we only get one promo this chapter. So I think Malice isn't gonna be very good here, honestly. He's hitting 20 soon. He caps at 30, so hold your horses. 1380. That should be a warrior, right? And we win this one. Nice. Okay, the last 1380 was a warrior. Yeah, GBA Emblem is very vanilla. Because like all three games were made in the same very short period of time. And it's mechanically, I think, not very rich. Honestly, the thing I enjoy most about a game is diving into it and exploring it and learning all about it. And if I feel like GBA Emblem is too shallow and also overexplored. Whereas like FE11, FE12, the reason I'm doing this is because people don't really like this game, and that's how I can have my fun. 1380 should be warrior and a win. It's a general. Nope, get me the fuck out of there. So that's another loss. I think we're getting like one lot. I'm getting like 4 wins and then a loss, like pretty consistently. It's a shame because the Archanea remakes are better than GBA Emblem. I think they're different. In some ways, they're worse, just because the amount of things you can do are reduced. But I think that that has its own charm. For instance, just like not being able to rescue is like, or do lots of things, makes things actually a lot more complicated because it makes a lot of things less safe. 1510. That should be... Oh, it's warrior. We win this one, right? The numbers are all over the place. Chris can't solo everything. Yeah, Chris solos the first like 14 chapters, but you have to build up other people just so you have enough firepower later. The fact that FE12 endgame is balanced around caps and you like having really good stuff matters a lot because it's a much more play design game and gives you goals to work towards. 1460 is mage that kills me. Okay. Seems like getting that extra talisman actually didn't help me. They just do damage anyway. Okay. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. What was even the point of all that? I think their stats just their damage just scales you anyway. That was 1460. So the sage is a loss. We're on okay, let me equals. All right. I think we have like 7 or 8 losses and 50 wins. 1400 is probably... Oh, it's a warrior. Nice. $1,400 warrior win. If we just keep fighting warriors, we're gonna get so much money. Can you beat every unpromoted mage? Oh, those are sages. They have 25 speed. The issue is that if they 2-shot me, then I die. Sniper, this is a loss, right? Wait, no, I think I don't kill this guy now. That's 1,500? I think. I need to, like, actually look at the numbers. 1520. Yeah, I think like your defense actually doesn't matter that much unless like it's really low, because if you get higher defense, they just get better weapons. 1120, that's definitely a win. Yeah, that's a bishop instant win. I plan beating Medius with capitalism again. I think I might just try to crit him or something with a triangle attack or something. That might be a good idea. Like Forge throw on Est. I don't know. 1440. That's a general. Get out of there. We're starting to lose more often now. But I think we're still making a tidy profit. We are at 30k. 1330. Haven't seen that one yet. That's a general. Get me out of there. Oh my god. 1240 should be a bishop. Instant win. What's going on there? What happened to the playlist? I think it's because I was let's do a shuffle here. I was tabbed out a bit for too long. We get S to endgame? We definitely will. Just because triangle attacking is... I like the idea enough. 1270 should be a win. It's a dark mage. Okay, we win this one. This is sorcerer, I mean. 1270 is sorcerer. Win. Like, once I get to 100 arenas, I think I'll just, like... I'll put it on the screen and do some stats to figure out what's worth doing. 1430 is... That's warrior? Unless it's something else. It's a sage that we just barely win, actually. Oh, hey. This is the benefit of that talisman. It looks scary, though, so I don't like the idea of this, but we still win. Doesn't get used to Zane and switching to S fuck up your predictions? I mean, it's different. If we're using S, all we need to do is win fights. We don't need to make money. So the calculus changes. So we don't actually... if we are using S, we're spending money, basically, to try to get XP. And that's like different entirely than using Zane, who's there to make money. We don't need to win fights. We don't need to win 80% of fights. Just like a small fraction is actually enough. This is a loss. We lose this one. That's 1430, I think. Yeah. Arlen's pretty close to purple, and he has Arlen not gotten a single level of magic at all? Oh my god, curate fucking sucks. Holy shit. 1410. We lose this one. Okay, we're starting to lose a lot now, so I think our profit is getting trashed at the moment. Maybe, like, just in case, we can put, like, Ast here and Pala here, and we can put the Star Sphere onto her, even though it doesn't matter. Just as, like, a superstition. On a Zane. $13.80. Last time we had theirs, it was a warrior and we won that one. It's a horseman and we win this one. Okay. So all my losses are high cost. And all the horsemen that we fight that are low cost, we win. So the lesson here is who... I have no idea what the fuck is going on, man. We haven't gotten like any magic on Ireland. It's actually so sad. Oh my god. I mean, I guess we promo him. Like, it's better than Malice, I guess. Or we could, we don't need to actually promo him here, because all we need on him is staff rank, honestly. $13.90 is a loss. We lose this one. The horsemen are like really like they're robbing me. They're just robbing me. My win rate has gone down so much. 1240, that's a win. Yeah. Easy bishop win. 1240. To the bench he goes. I think he's just like staff user for our new and other things, which will matter in the end game. But he's not a good fighter. 1450 is narrow win against Sage. You can see why Wendell didn't choose him. Yeah. Sounds about right. I guess we promo him, right? Last time I used Arlen like 5 years ago, he got like 8 magic at level 20. It's actually insane how bad. 8 magic, and I think that's his base magic. Oh my god. $15.20? This is probably a loss. Last time it was a sniper and it was a loss. It is a sniper and it's a loss. Okay, if we see 15.20, we avoid that one. But yeah, I guess like I once I get like 100 samples, I can do some, I can make some tables and put them on the screen. 13.20 is a loss against a general. Yeah, they're robbing me. I've had so many losses lately. I think I just had a very good run of luck early on against warriors and stuff. $13.50? That should be fine, right? Warrior, we win this one. If I can find like a narrow band of like good fights, then I can just spam that. If we had like another Master Seal, maybe we can promo Malice, but come on, she doesn't have any magic. This is like when I was trying to train Lind in my first run. 13.10, that should be a win. Warrior, we win this one. Alright. The worst part about this is I think this like these numbers change drastically whenever you make any changes to your unit that you're grinding with. So this is only useful in this specific circumstance. It's not like a transferable thing. I think the exact win rates of each composition differ greatly for each unit, basically. 1430. That's a sage or a horseman or a warrior? Okay. Maybe it's being affected by level. which case that my entire like first 60 samples are probably a wash. The entire first 100 might be useless because we're going to be at 30 soon. 1450 is a sage and a win? It's a warrior and a win. Okay. I'll take it. 1450 warrior win. The thing is that the arena actually doesn't give that much XP, so training here is actually pretty hard. Because the odds of actually getting a good fight and then winning enough fights is quite bad. So 1510 was last time it was a warrior and a win. This time it was a sniper and a loss. I would have won if I crit. 1510 sniper. I would need a crit to win this one. Most sniper fights, I think you win if I get a crit, but it's a little risky. I'd rather just count it as a loss. 1440 is a barely win against the sage. Okay, I think our talisman actually does hit me. Let me hit the break point because I've been seeing a lot of 29s. 1440 sage. The issue with Sage is that I can't necessarily guarantee it's going to be a win just from looking at it. Like, if I see a warrior, just for their caps alone, I know I always win. 1280 is a dark mage and a win. Should you train S last? I think his training S will actually cost me so much gold. I think it might be better to try to trap enemies and break their weapons than actually trying to do anything with that, honestly. It might be faster to train her by breaking enemy weapons on the next map and trying to do it that way. 1390 is Dark Mage win. Because not only will it take forever, it will also cost me like hundreds of thousands of gold. I will be burning all my profits just to get like a minor amount of benefit. Which, while funny, is also not necessarily what I'm looking to do, because I do have goals here. Don't you always double sages though? Yeah, the issue is that sages, if they do 30 damage, then I die. Was that 1280 or 1380? 1280, I think. Wait. The most recent one was 1380. Okay. Oh, 1390. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm mid talking point as I'm seeing it, so I don't quite remember the number as I'm clicking through. This magic is so bad. Oh my god. 1450 is the last time it was a warrior and a win. It's a horseman and a loss this time, unless I crit. But I didn't win it because I canceled immediately. I think we've been at 30k for a while now. 36k. We're not making that much money. 1300 is definitely a win. All right. Grinding this is like very hard, just because a lot more can go wrong. And I think like if this were regular Lunatic, I'd be winning all of these basically. That was 1520, I think. No, 1530. 1530. Okay, 1530 loss. Okay, we're at 79 arena fights right now. Once we get to 100, I will sit down and do some math. 1390. That last one was a dark mage. Maybe it's dark mage again. Yep, 1390 dark mage. Okay, perfect. $13.90 dark mage win. Requires just enough attention that you can't sleep on it. Yeah, you can't really automate this. Unless you do a lot of like fancy like image recognition stuff. 1540, that's probably a loss. I think it's a sniper. Yeah, definitely a sniper. I think if we go, it's above 1500 is a sniper, and we should just not do it. I think it's probably because snipers have the highest total of the bow wielding classes. Just because they have higher caps in like skill and speed and everything else, and luck too. I think these guys don't have luck though. 1300, and we win against a horseman. Okay. You like how the wagers help with predicting which enemy you're up against? Normally it should be like, I was hoping that I could guarantee it with like 100% accuracy, but there's some overlap actually with some of the numbers. I should have prepared some pretty big stats package or something for this, but I was too lazy. 1320 is an instant win against a warrior. Isn't the wagers 10 times some enemy stats? It's hard to say because you don't know what the enemy stats are here. So I'm sure like, and no one's really been willing to actually sit down and do all of the math, I think. So 1300 loss, unless we crit. Even then, it's still a loss. No one's hacked the game to display them and see. I think it's usually the arena fights aren't actually like generated units. They're like derived from calculation at runtime. So it's actually a little more difficult than just seeing the numbers. 1380 is a win against a warrior. Like, this warrior didn't exist until we conjured him into being. So I think there's probably just like a formula, which is probably a lot harder than like a stat table, for instance, is my thought. But I think the main thing, not issue, it's just like no one fucking cares about this. And so no one's really bothered to look deeply into it. I don't really want to. 1550 is probably a sniper under loss, I think. Yeah. Get out of here. You need to read the memory at runtime. Yeah, it's like I don't think it's doable. 1480 is a loss against a horseman. $1300. This is probably a dark mage. Oh, it's a sage. Okay, we win this one easy. And some variants too. Funny thing is, like, after all, we're still not like even close to being capped on our mages. Staff grind just takes forever. That was 1300, right? And a win. 1300 sage win. How much money do I need? Like, I would like at least like 200 or 300k to feel comfy. And we're not making it. 1470. Warrior, like, we've been stuck at like 30k for quite a while. We might get stuck here. Yeah, I think it's 1470. Yeah, so I think I need to be I think once we get to 100, I'll start doing things more smartly. I'll make some charts in Excel and I'll put them on the screen. 1400 is warrior and a win. Like, if I were like going to do it like properly, I'd probably like boot up like Matplotlib or something, but I'm lazy, and also like doing math on stream isn't like actually entertaining, despite the bit being fun. 1380, what's that? Warrior? It's a win against a horseman. Okay. $1380 horseman win. This is 1250. That's definitely a win. Double crit. Lovely. 1250 Dark Mage win. We had a win streak recently. That's pretty good. 1470. That was last time was a warrior and a win. It's a mage and a win this time. Okay. And we're capped. Okay. 1470. Okay. So I think now from now on, nothing should change. But like for the first 93 samples, we were working with possibly biased data that is actively changing as we're going. So let me make a different column and try to separate it. 1320 is probably a win. Yeah, it's a win against the horseman. Okay. $13.20 horseman. Okay, let me track my win rate. So okay. Close. Excel. Okay, count if from here to here, quotation mark win. So 65 wins over 93 samples. So we have a 70% win rate. That's bad. 70% win rate doing like a naive, just try everything strat. So, which ones are the most likely to win? So win rate if bishop if give me a second. Let me put the Excel sheet on the screen. All right, so here we have our numbers. We have 93 samples, wins and losses. I think maybe let's replace all the crits with like losses. Actually, we could just say win rate as wins. The number of things there. And let's do some stuff for cases for all the classes. So we have bishop, sage, dark mage, no. Win rate if sniper, win rate if warrior, win rate if general, win rate if horseman. I think we don't need to think too hard about some of these. We could look at the numbers, I guess, if need be. So let's just do a count if equals count if here win and I haven't actually used Excel in a while. It's if this and then count if on outside. B is a bishop. I'm fucking this up. I don't remember the actual. Oh, we need the value of false. All right. Let's do this separately. C1, if this is a win. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it like this. So if this is a win and it's a bishop win, and this equals bishop. Ah. Okay. Bishop. This is like the worst way to do it, but I want to do it fast, so fuck it. C2, C93. Oh, it's the D rank. D93, 94. This is an abomination, but I'm not a speed coder. So bishop wins are here. So bishop, warrior, sniper. Actually, I think we can just code this in as like the only ones we actually need to worry about are sages, horsemen, I think, and just sages and horsemen really. If it's someone like all the others are guaranteed wins or losses basically. Sage. You think AI could figure it out? I think trying to develop the problem in a way that LM will understand will take longer than whatever this hack job is. Now I need to add the wildcards to shift this over. So this is sum of C92 C94 plus D. I'm trying to get some stats on some of this. So we have 11 fights. What? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just... This is probably easier. We just like make a fucking chart, man. That's not it. We have the cost on... We have our data here. We just filter the data based on some things. What the fuck am I doing? This is... Cost, class. Win loss. Doing this will save us time in the long run, I swear. Oh, I see. I was I wrote lose or loss in different cases. Oh my god. So okay, so our losses. This is what our losses look like. And this is what our wins look like. Let's look at the histogram of our losses and our wins. So I think we can do like crits. Let's call them losses too. Let's have a different column so we don't overwrite all the data. Let's just look at a histogram of the wins and losses based on cost. So we can try to guesstimate what ranges we should be looking at. Review. The fuck is this? Oh my god, what a pain. So let's replace losses with 0 and wins with 1. I mean, it's because it's categorical data, yeah. And most of the costs are different too, so it's just a mess. If I had like any idea of a plan of like, okay. So, we win if it's in the range of this area, and we lose in the range of this area. This is completely unhelpful. I guess it means that like the cutoff is everything below 1300 we guarantee to win. Alright. That's something. It gives us some results. That's a very good starting point. We can find the mean in SD here. Ah, it's average. Average here. The average of a loss is 1430. But an average is okay, so clearly our actual wins have a lower cost. SD loss, SD win. If we can find a cutoff, that will be useful. This is like the worst way to do it. Keep in mind, this is like this is useless. Okay, so all right. So I think all my losses range all over the place. But I think the cutoff is probably like everything below 1300 is like probably a bishop and a guaranteed win. But everything else is kind of mixed in here. And keep in mind, all of these results are also constantly being mixed up by the fact that our inputs are changing throughout the whole thing. So I think maybe another thing we can do is we can, if we want to look into this, is we can sort this by the cost and try to figure out some schedule patterns. So okay, so here we can pretty clearly see that if it's high cost, everything above 1510 is a sniper always. So we have to skip that. I think a lot of our losses are just due to the sniper at 1500 or above. 1480 is also sniper, like, and basically, like, I think we probably reject at 1480 and above, I think. Below that, I think we need to remove this column. We didn't sort that one. We were able to lose as low as, like, here from the general range, like 1310. Like, I think we might have enough data to, like, just guess things. We'll probably need to do some more stuff as we go. So I think, so 1500 and above is definitely out. We should definitely not do that unless we get a crit. Everything here, like, the generals are just interspersed constantly here, no matter what. If we sort based on class, that might be more insightful. So bishops range in... Okay, I think this is actually good. Because no matter what, if, like, we win against all bishops, against all dark mages, if we can find, like, a good range here, we can try to find a good risk tolerance for doing something. So, like, bishop here is, like... So bishop here is... The issue here is, like, trying to find some actionable evidence, which is, like, the most hard part. So for bishop, the range is 11 to 1410. Yeah, dark mages are just everywhere, too. And so generals are also everywhere. And horsemen are also everywhere. Actually, horsemen are pretty consistently... Lower-end horsemen are wins. Higher-end horsemen are losses. Sages are... I think this was some of this was before I stat boosted. Snipers are nearly always losses. Sorcerers and dark mages are wins. Warriors are always wins. And warriors are also all over the place. But, So let's sort by this and then sort by this. So bishops sorted by cost. Yeah, I think bishops are just ranged from everything, no matter what. Same thing for dark mages. The range is all over the place, and I can't do anything about it. Generals are also ranged like that, and we can lose against them. Horsemen, we can lose against the better ones, but not against the weaker ones. And I can also misspell horsemen sometimes too, it seems. Mages and sages are also identical, but I type them in differently sometimes. So it's kind of like a toss-up if I win against them. But I can't, like, not pick them. Snipers are consistently high cost, and we always lose. Sorcerers or dark mages are... I mean, these should all be called sorcerer. You're actively unlearning Excel doing this? Glad to hear I'm a negative influence in your life. That's what I strive to be. Basically, what I'm hearing is this, I can't figure out how to track this. Like, look at all these warrior costs. They're literally everywhere. What am I supposed to do with this shit? Like, I can't do anything with this data. The only vague idea I have is, like, reject unless it's, like, below 1300. In which case we know it's always a bishop. But that's, like, slow as hell. How did I do this last time? I just, like, face tanked all of it. So, my conclusion, who cares? What the fuck was I thinking? Thinking I could do this math out. This is useless. $15.50. That's a sniper and we lose. $14.90. That's a sniper and we lose. 1510. That's a sniper and we lose. 20. That's 1280. That's bishop and we win. Okay. It's a mage. All right. 1280 sorcerer win. Okay. Let's just record things as we go like this. So I spent like maybe like 15 minutes like faffing about doing completely nothing worthwhile. I think any effort I spent trying to find some pattern would have been better just like pressing more buttons. 1370 is a win against a sage. I think, yeah, I need to record some more data because I think basically all of the other results were probably tainted by the fact that Zane's level was constantly changing. So that's probably why we have such crazy ranges. Because I thought for sure that like the numbers were consistent somehow, but they just weren't. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? We have like ranges for everything, and my understanding was that like one cost should produce the same result most of the time, but I think that's different if Zane's level is different. 1330 should be a win. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he is already capped, actually. Yeah, so YouTube playlists suck ass because apparently, like, if you're playing them in the background, they can just choose not to not continue playing. What the hell, man? What? Oh, I think it's because I'm not on like YouTube Premium or something. I was on a incognito tab that I opened and not on my YouTube account. So they don't like. I think they auto pause after a bit. Have to get an extension to fix a non-premium. I see. Only getting 45k. What if it's Kasha that tries to fight? She loses. 1300 is a general and a loss. Okay, so the general just interspersed in the cost, and I can't stop him. Like if Catcher tries to fight, she just loses. I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. I can show you. Like the enemies are like much tougher for no reason, basically. 1420 is a sage that kills me. Get out of there. Oh, I got a crit. Okay. Let's count it as a loss just to discourage me from trying to use it. A lot of the reason we're losing money is because we're also buying styles constantly. Like, I can show you what it looks like when we try to use it with Katria. It's not good. 1220, that should be a win against the mage. Sorcerer, win. Like, if we... I'll show you what it looks like. $14.20. As you can see, like, they do more damage and we do less damage. $14.20 loss, but we don't record this one, I think, because it's Katria. It's gonna be a waste of money too, by the way. $15.40. As you can see, the cost is consistently higher, and they just like... I guess the enemies are roughly equivalent, actually, now that I think about it. But I think we're gonna get less good fights. Like 1540, 1340. Yeah, like, oh my god. Maybe I need to level up Cashew for this. 1520, that's a sniper, it's gonna kill me. 1380? Oh, we actually win this one. It might be worth like leveling up Katria possibly. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'm just like 1560. Like on Zane, we don't see enemies this high price consistently. 1540, 1400. Oh, we still win against the warrior. Maybe I'm completely wrong. That's possible. It's possible that basically I'm completely wrong with all my guesses with how this works, and I've just been going off superstition the whole time. Like, these guys are consistently too high cost to win against, I think. 1600? I think that guy is probably like a cap sniper. Like, we don't see this cost against Zane. But, okay. You can still win things, though. And level up, I guess. I don't know how useful that is, actually. But, honestly, yeah, actually, As long as we dodge high-cost fights, we should be okay. But all the fights are so high-cost here. 1490, 1590, 1600. We're not seeing that at all with Zane. Like, I think no matter what, if we do like a 1520 fight, we lose. Yeah, we lose this one. Unless we crit, but we did. Okay. I think the higher cost ones might be like capped horsemen. The other horsemen we're fighting with Zane are not capped. 1670. Like, all the costs are so much higher. I think technically if you go low cost, you can fight the same enemies, but on average, like, most of these are unwinnable fights. 1370 is probably winnable. Yeah, it's a mage. Okay. So like, I could probably like cap Castria, I guess. I mean, I guess that's informative. Like, if we go like below 1400, we can win fights, but otherwise we just don't. But like, as you can see, like, just on a win-by-win basis, like, all of these are not winnable for Katria. Like, 1500 fights, like, if we do that with Zane, we're smoked. I think, and the average stat total is just higher if you're a normal unit as opposed to Zane. Like, 1650 fights will just kill me no matter what. I mean, they won't kill me because they won't hit me because I can run, but I can't win these fights. As you can see, like, maybe only one fight out of 20 is winnable. Like 1520, 1660, none of these are remotely doable. Whereas like Zane, you on average you fight weaker enemies, as that's why you're seeing a lot of like 1400s. So okay. But that logic isn't raising S cheap as hell. I think the issue for S is that you need to be S just doesn't win any fights lower level. But I think we can probably make up for it, yeah. So I think we can do it. Let's do it like this. I'm not sure how many resources I want to allocate to her actually. But we can do it like we can do 2 energy drops, 2 Draco shields. Like who else is gonna use these, right? And we'll get more of them. And we can use 2 Seraph robes. And we save 1 from Marth, probably. Alright. I think if we out-level, like, if we enter at a low level, we should be able to win a lot of early fights. You can grind 21. Yeah, I can probably use the same strat, honestly. So 91 here, and we win this fight? We lose this fight, right? We lose this fight. We double, but we don't kill. Because we die. As I do all this, I still can't win a single fight. Because I think that was like one of the cheapest fights I could have gotten. I don't think I was doing very well. Oh my god, why is every enemy a general? Oh, I think I win this one actually. Because I do 4-7-7. But like, I think if I miss a 97, I die. If I miss 2 97s, I die. There's no way that can happen. It's never happened to me before. Like, this is like a gold sink, as you can see. Maybe if I do a higher cost fight, I have a better matchup. Do I double this guy? I think I do, right? 1. If I double this guy, we win. Get out of there. Get out. Get out. Get out. Nah! We don't double him. We're not fast enough. Okay. Yeah, I think grinding S in the arena is a mistake, and I shouldn't even try it. This is actually a disaster. But I think what I could do is I could forge her like a really good horse slayer or something. That way, I can throw her in the training grounds and use gold and guarantee good fights for her. Yeah, you can see this is not doable. Yeah. I think I could grind her faster by disarming a guy and throwing javelins at them forever. So S cannot be grinded in the arena. I wasted a lot of stat boosts on her for no reason here. I mean, I guess she'll still make use of them for sure, but it could be better used on like Casino or someone. Let's go back to grinding gold. That was a waste of time. Basically, everything I was doing that's not grinding Zane in the arena has been a complete waste of time. 1440, that's a Sage win. Okay. I mean, honestly, if I didn't put the stat booster onto her, I probably would have just held onto it forever. So who cares, really? 1390 should be a loss. Oh, that's a loss. Oh my god. Oh, I crit him. Okay. I'll count it as a loss because I can't count on the crits. What's the BGM playing? That is the combat music for Berwick Saga, and it's pretty sick. That's like the fight music that plays whenever you enter combat. We win this one? Yeah, we win this one. Nice. 1370, win against a horseman. It's doable with crits? I guess. So I guess, like, in a way, like, you can win it on the first turn sometimes. Now I'll count it in a different column. The issue is, like, we could record it as accurately as possible, but without it being automated, recording data is also a time cost. 1390 is a warrior, and we win this one. I really listen to Kiwi's balloting. I have no idea who that is. I should win with an asterisk. I think this is like when you're doing this like as you go, making sure your data is of the highest quality is actually not a priority. 13 order horseman. Loss. But you could win with a crit. The issue is, like, there's a difference in winning with a crit. Do you win with a crit on the first attack, or do you win with a crit after having to wait through 5 combats? There's a big distinction there. Like, if it's a general, you technically could win with a crit, but the issue there is, like, you have to wait, and if I wait too long, I can accidentally fat finger it and fast forward to death. You see, like, I'm looking for guarantees and non-guarantees. So 1340 is a sorcerer win. I want something where I can press it, I can have a glance and know if I win or not. Has Arlen still not leveled up magic? Oh, he's leveled up once. 1320 should be a win. Yep. Yeah, like, just in terms of time efficiency, you had to think about, like, what's the cost of collecting data? What's the benefit of actually using the data? 1330 is a sorcerer win. Like, this isn't like an experiment. This is like superstition mostly. If I could have like automated data logging, then I could be more rigorous. And if I weren't streaming it, I would be more rigorous. But there's no reason to be very rigorous here for like vibes-based data recording. 1280. Kevis's theme from Xenoblade is a banger. I don't know Xenoblade. I'm sure it is, but 1380. Last time was a horseman and a loss. Is it horseman here? It's a mage and a win. Nice. I almost accidentally pressed back, but I killed him on accident. My itchy trigger finger is I don't think the odds of me actually messing up here are very low because 1490, that's probably a sniper, right? It is. Okay. And technically I could win this with a crit, but it's not worth, the odds of it happening aren't really worth waiting out all of those fights. Excelblem's vibe coding. No, this isn't vibe coding because I'm not screaming at an LM for this. I think the word vibe is a little tainted by that. So that's a loss from a general. I mean, the issue is like, this is like the worst kind of data possible, which is like hastily scroll down on an Excel spreadsheet as I'm going. So it's really not something you can really count on, and formatting everything is such a pain. That was 1410, right? $14.10, okay. I'm just trying to like figure out like a more intelligent way of doing this, but it just seems like the best way, just like find some vague cost threshold to reject on, and then you're probably okay. And I don't know. That's okay. 1470. And maybe that's just the best way to do it, just to like 1470 horseman loss. But as you can see, like the average cost for fights with Zane is lower than Katria. Katria is seeing like 1600 and 1700 that she can't win, whereas Zane is seeing like 1370s that we probably can win if we're lucky. If we get a good roll, basically. And like all of this, and like we've made like 6,000 gold. This is not. I feel like I drastically reduced my odds by using that Draco shield. Because before that, I was like winning every horseman fight, but now like I kind of dipped into like a weird like it's like a bad valley of stats. Like we felt, I think because of that, like we got out of like a local maxima of win rate and into like into some messed up situation where like because our defense is like 1 or 2 points higher, the enemies are more likely to get a good weapon, which causes a loss. $14.30 was a Sage win. Just confirmation bias because I was using lower level Zane? Possibly, yeah. But the costs overall weren't that much less expensive early on. Okay, 1420 warrior win. Okay. It's hard to disentangle it from it because like unless you collect more data with like consistent inputs, it's hard to say what's actually going on. And the sample size here is just too small to really do much with it, aside from like vaguely gesture and directions. 1500, that's sniper and will kill me. 1380, last time was a sorcerer, and one was a sorcerer, one was a general. It's a general this time. So I think that number is cursed. So let's avoid 1380s from now on. Keep in mind, like our mages still aren't like actually anywhere near being full. 1300, that's a win easy against a mage. But we can't like only reset for mages because That's a bishop. It'll take forever. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, maybe we just keep projecting until we see like a 1350 or lower. Because like if it's high cost, that's definitely a snap round we die. 1400 is probably worth doing. Yep, it's a mage. 1400 sorcerer win. Yeah, once we get like another maybe 50 data points, let's give another shot. $1480. I don't have that number here yet. That's a warrior. Okay. And as you can see, like the warrior range is also all over the place. And if we see a warrior, we always win. Unless we do like no damage, which could also be the case. Maybe if we enter a lower HP, we can fish a weaker fight. 1310. Nice. Maybe like we enter with like slightly like if we enter with maybe if we enter with like 3 less HP than max, we can try to fish for lower fights. I feel like my vague intuition is that if we don't have full HP, that might count as your stats. We lose this one unless we get a crit. That was 1380, I think. Horseman loss. I don't do this often enough to figure out what's going on. 1310, that should be a win. It's a warrior and we win. Okay. You lose against sages doing 29. That is true. But maybe like the idea is like if we see like a dark mage, we just win no matter what. The number of like 29 damage sages is actually pretty low. Yeah. 1420 is warrior win. We're getting a good streak now. Okay. All this effort was only at 50k gold. We've been grinding for how long? 2 hours? This is like this sucks. 1410. Last time that was a horseman and we lost, but this time it's a dark mage and we win. This is what leads to the Schism and Awakening? Oh my. I mean, on the plus side, at least our bishops and sorcerers don't die in one hit now. They still die in 2, but that's besides the point. 1390. We win this one, right? Yeah. 1390 warrior win. Maybe I'm just having a good run this time. Maybe that's it. Nothing we do matters. It's just like it's all noise. 1140. That's definitely a win. Nice. Bishop. Yeah, this is a sorry display. Is it still Berwick BGM? Yep, this is all Berwick. 1520, that's probably a sniper that kills me. 1300, that's probably a win. It is. I mean, the fact that we basically win against all mages is like so good. I think that just is that's just enough. We've had a very good win rate this time. Probably because more careful selection is doing a lot for us. Let me see. Let's see our win rate so far. Okay, so we have 24 out of 35. It's still 70%. Never mind. Never mind. We're at, even with this better selection, we're still at the same win rate. If that's the case, what am I even doing here? Like, I'm doing all this additional calculations and not affect the outcome. I mean, we're still making money, but the margin of profit is pretty bad. $14.10 is a horseman that we lose to. Okay. $13.80 is a general that we lose to. Okay. $13.40 is a warrior that we win against. Okay, nice. Warrior win. Okay. Once we get a 50, I'll take another gander at the data. 1260 should be like a mage. It's impressive how Tearing Saga didn't get as much recognition. Well, I mean, Berwick Saga might be a better game, but honestly, I haven't played the Tearing Saga, so I wouldn't know. I think it's marketing and also just like the times. Quality of a game doesn't necessarily correlate with like its reception, right? 1250 is Bishop. Alright. So I think the basically the policy is like anything that's 1300 or less is a free win, unless it's a general, in which case you lose. But the odds of winning at each like bracket, I need to 1330? That's probably like a warrior, I think. Yep, nice. Okay, I think I'm getting better at guessing the ranges now. If quality doesn't reflect reception, then quality is meaningless. No, selling, I think it depends on the time. Like these days, good games get to the top much more easily because people can spread the word. 1200 is definitely a win. But like back then, like people were actually like getting their game when it was like PC Gamer or something. So the things change as they go. Plus, like honestly, like one of the bad parts about games is that sometimes the really good games are obtuse in ways that make them like hard to appreciate unless you're really into them. So like high friction games can be very good. Well, that would have been a win. Like high friction games, like thing is like if a game is good or if you enjoy a game can very much like depend on the circumstances in which you find it. Like if you're searching for like great like SRPGs, right? 1360, this one's a win against a horseman. Like if you're searching for something like in a genre and you're a fan of the genre, you can find it enjoyable. But if you're like it is a matter of taste too. I think it's very hard to find objectivity in like, is a game good or bad? Because like just by definition, right? Come on, like it's not something that can be objectively changed, right? Like thing is like if a game is identical but put in the wrong era, it can be differently receptive, right? Like even if they made like no matter what, now like that Balatrol exists. If you make like a Balatrol imitator, like if people get sick of the genre, people aren't gonna like it, for instance. PoE's a great game, not great for everyone. Yeah, I played a PoE for like years on my end. I played it enough that I didn't want to play anymore. Like and like games are not like perpetual motion machines, especially live service ones. So like a good game can become bad if you play it too much. There's not very few games that can actually properly sustain long-term success. So like basically what I'm saying is that the definition of good and game and everything in this here is like so mutable that it's kind of hard to think about it that way. So we've been at 60 gold for like 8 gold for the past while, huh? Chess players who play their whole lives? Well, I mean, they're like, it's because there's other factors at play there, right? If status and money are actually involved, I'm sure people could like play professional, like whatever, right? But for most games, like no such thing exists. There's no professional Fire Emblem player. I mean, I guess like my enjoyment of Fire Emblem contingents greatly on how entertaining I can make it. $1270? Okay. Bishop. Okay. Alright. I think I have a I have 50 data points again. And we've made very little money. We've made so little money, it's actually sad. It's actually sad, like how like little money we've made here. Let me try to figure out some other other things here. Let's try to figure out win rates for each bracket, if possible. Let's do a nested bar chart. This is a mess. None of the default options in Excel make this very easy. Like I could probably like if I sat down and actually thought about it, it wouldn't be too hard to make like a proper actual graph for it. But here it's like what a pain. Like the numbers are not going to be consistent no matter what, but like the fact is I have like a 70% win rate. And that sucks. That just sucks. 34 out of 50 wins. Like even when doing selection, I'm still like not getting what I want, which is actually not dying. Okay, if this equals, let me put the Excel back on the screen. Okay. Cost, class, outcome, if let's just bootleg another histogram and see if we get something interesting here. Let's see if we can find out any insight, any possible insight in the cost. All these options are not what I need. Okay. So our wins are scattered all over the place again. So I've learned nothing. I have learned nothing again. Okay, so here, our wins are here, and our losses are here. So maybe, I see. Maybe this, like, this narrow band are generals, and this area are, like, all the warriors and stuff. So maybe, like, we threshold based on that. Like, between, like, 1280 and 1320, we'd stop doing it. But, like, below 1300, we still do it. I think if we, like, do it like that, if we try to look at these bands, we might get a better win rate. I think the actual cutoff is, like, 1390 for this end, right? So, like, if we cut off, like, exactly these areas, that's where all of our losses are. And these are, like, snipers and horsemen and everything. This is, like, 1390. So I think the range we do this in is, like, up until 1300, and then, like, but if we go past 1300, I think this one is what is this? 1320? So 1330 through 1380. This isn't, like, we don't have frequency here either, so, like, this is a flawed chart. But I'm just, like, trying to intuit this based on the what we have here. Let's look at now. Let's look at the. Let's try to vibe based on the costs. So yeah. So 1380. That's when we get generals and stuff, right? But anything below 1380, we don't get generals, and we just win those. Okay, I see. So 1380 and above is very not good. And then also 1320 to, like, 1280 is also not good because of generals. So generals can show up in this band and this band. So I think we can select everything below 1280. But I think 1300 is actually probably safe. Maybe 1290 and below. Because we have 1300 generals, but not... Yeah. But... I think, like, we have to not select at 1380, because at 1380 specifically, we lost most of those. But below that, we win everything. Can you do a histogram of the ranges? I don't use Excel for my analysis. So I'm just doing with whatever default options I have because I don't have time. All right. Okay, so I think that's the play. Like, no matter, like, I'm weighing, like, 1180, that's a win. I want to be able to see, like, I see a number, I know if I win or lose. But I think I figured out, like, a range here. So 1180 bishop is a win. So I think everything below 1320 and everything between 1320 and 1380 is okay. Anything above that is very risky. We can still win, but the odds are 1360. This is a horseman that we lose to. Okay. Oh, we won that one on accident. $1510 is a lose, probably. 1400. What are my 1400s looking like? 1400 has been a sorcerer and a horseman, 1 win, 1 loss. I'll probably lose this one. The EV isn't looking very good. 1410. Horseman, 3 horsemen and 1 dark mage, and most are losses. 1360. That's a warrior win. Okay, nice. The other thing is, like, I usually, like, have more time to actually think about a problem before I throw it into Excel. But this is honestly, like, an embarrassing showing. But, this is an embarrassing situation. We're playing a video game and trying to math it out. 1350 is a win. If you have a habit for running horsemen run longer, I guess I could. That might improve my EV. But it's... What's the point? 1530. I think it might be faster just like... Let's do a 1390. Let's see what it looks like. That's a general and got killed. Okay. Alright. I think... Maybe it's my confirmation bias shining, but I think we've got a good plan in terms of bracketing. Because there's ranges in which generals can show up, and none of those are... The odds of those are bad. 1360 should be okay. It's, yeah, nice. Dark Mage, you win. And the funny part is, like, that none of this, like, data is actually useful outside of this specific circumstance, because all the numbers change if you use a different class stat combination. $13.50 should be a win. Yeah, it's a warrior. Nice. Okay, I think we've got a good idea of how to do it. There's a lot of, like, acceptable fights here. We don't have to cancel everything. I think my winner is going up, or it could be confirmation bias. 1500 is definitely a sniper that's going to kill me. 1190 should be a win. Yeah, I think if I'm more picky, I can make more money. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 30 minutes? Maybe I can stop at 100K. I feel like this is already, like, not clearly not worth my time. 1360 is a general. Okay. Oh my god. General's gonna show up anywhere, huh? And now I need to buy more staffs too. Oh my god. Here goes all my profit. I mean, at least it's XP, so there's that, I guess. 1400 is probably a loss, I think. 1360. There's a horseman that we lose to. Oh my god. Oh, we crit him. Okay. Need the max forged longbow and dragon pikes. I don't think I'll get the longbow, because how am I going to rescue the wolf guard? How am I going to beat that map in like 43 turns? I might slow roll it. $1370 is a horseman that we win against. I don't know how this math works, man. Yeah, 20x is hard to get to. I don't think I've played it yet, actually. I've never actually played that map in my life. Because last time I just, like, I slow rolled 19 by killing the boss ASAP to stop the reinforcements. 1290 should be a win. It's a very hard fog of war, and also I don't have Yolt Shield. So actually tanking everything might be really difficult. It might be better just, like, try to get past all the maps with bows and hope we never see one again for the end game, so we don't need the Yolt Shield. 1270 should be a win. Okay, I think our win rate's going up. So we have 43 wins out of 65 combats, so 43 out of 65. And it's 66%. Our win rate has gone down. So, all this effort, and we're doing even worse. 1360 is a warrior that we win against. Okay. So basically what I've concluded is that unless like I'm fishing for low cost wins, like bishops, I can't necessarily guarantee a win in certain ranges anymore. After collecting more data, the safe ranges I thought were safe are not that safe. 1320? Have I lost to a 1320 yet? 1320s, general loss and a warrior win. It's a general. Okay. Alright, at least it's good to know that I should avoid 1320. I think collecting data there is just not worth it at this point. 1520, I lose that. 1430, what have I got here? Sage? Maybe it's a sage. Oh, it is. Oh. 1430 is a win? Really? Oh, huh. 1430, Dark Mage. Okay, maybe I can take... There's another band there I can probably exploit. Let me see. Maybe, yeah, maybe that could be something. If I stretch out the original one here. If I can see the frequency of my wins and losses at 1430 and other ones, maybe I could try to figure out something like... So 1430, I had sages and warriors, and most of them were wins. Imagine this game had a turn limit. I would die. But that's like basically every single Burwood Saga map. But like, I guess... Yeah, 1370? What are my odds there? I think this is like general or horseman. It's a horseman that I lose to. Okay. Yeah, I think I have a good idea of like now like certain specific ones I can dodge and some others I can or can't. Like I'm calling the fights as we go in advance. So I think there's some predictive value to this. It's just not very good. 1390, I have 2 out of 5 wins, so let's avoid that. It's mostly generals. 1500s? That's probably a sniper, so I definitely lose. That's a 1470 is a horseman loss or a sage win. Maybe it's worth trying this one. It's a sniper. It's a fucking sniper. Burrow Saga's turn limits. Every main map in Burrow Saga has a time limit. How much hit do you need on Dragon Pikes for a reliable hit? Not that much, maybe like 10 or 20. So it's really cheap to forge the hit on there. 1380s? A general, okay. Oh my god, the generals are stealing all my money. I've been spinning my wheels at 60k for so long. Maybe I clone Chris. This is like a... This might lose me a lot of money because we're switching everything up, but maybe Chris as a capped Draco Knight might have better odds. 1450? Oh, huh. We actually do have better odds somehow. Maybe Chris is better the entire time, and we've just been wasting our time. Because like here, like we can fight sword people and randomly just win. Do we win this one? We do. Wait, wait a second. Wait one goddamn second. Wait a second. Have I been doing the whole wrong strat for the past 2 hours? Oh my god. What if you get sniped? You can't. That's not how this works. You can't fight ranged units as a Draco. If you have melee weapon, you fight melee weapons and mages. If you have a bow, you fight different kinds of enemies. These are expensive now. Maybe the early fights are easy. I'm just getting like jebaited. This is a win, right? Yeah, it's a win. Okay, I'm not recording more data at this point. This is... I give up. I think this is better somehow. 1430 is a... Oh yeah, we just win these. Oh wow, huh? Why does Chris have a better win rate than Katria? What have I been doing these past 2 hours? I just have better win rates anyway. The fuck? It's probably because okay. Oh well. Oh. It is what it is. 1410. Yeah, we just win these. We always win against warriors because warriors suck. We could miss like the 95 and die though. But that shouldn't, like, we can bail if we ever miss. And if like things get sketchy, we can always just like run. 1490, do we win this one? We do, huh? Yeah, we also win this one. Okay, I mean, I don't think I've lost a fight yet. Like, I haven't lost a single fight. As, with Chris, right? I haven't lost a single fight with cloned Chris. Oh my god, just better. I'm making so much money now. This is so sad. I've made more money in the past 5 minutes than I have in the past, like, the 30 minutes before that. Without even, like, doing any math or anything. Get out of there, get out of there. You can't win against the mages, though. Oh, I created them anyway, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man? Oh my god. This is what I get for not, like, testing things. Or people not, like... There's no information out there for me. This is what I get from, like, stumbling in the dark like a Neanderthal. Oh, Barisha can grind levels too. I almost forgot. 1470. Yeah, we just win against all paladins, right? Because we're guaranteed to kill them no matter what. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Excel punished for using Excel. I was just going off of, like, historically what people have tried to do for arena grinding. But it seems like, the Zane strat works better with a Draco Knight than anything else. And, I'm not sure why, what I was doing here. Okay. I just tunnel vision in on the idea that I could double mages, but the mages aren't that frequent, actually. But here, like, Chris also wins against other Dracos. Somehow. Whereas, like, snipers don't win against other snipers. So that's really weird. It's not really weird, it's just like... I feel dumb. As a trainer staff uses, yeah, the grind is useful. I'm not taking any loss from it, but I feel like I could have done this more smartly, more intelligently. I think I can't win the general fights, though. I could have done it more smarter, as they say. It's definitely because of the additional benefit of, like, Swordmaster is just doing nothing. And it's basically all swords, like, if you have weapon triangle advantages, win. And here, like, Chris also wins against, like, non-weapon triangle. And also against, Zane, Chris has, like, the only matchups you lose are mages, I think. Whereas, Sniper loses the Sniper and Horseman sometimes. Whereas here, like, Draco Knights, I think you win. You win against heroes, you win against Swordmasters, you win against Paladins. You just don't lose, you just lose to generals, and yeah, I think the number of classes you lose against is just better here. I just made 20k, what the fuck? I lose this one, get out. So I think I can dodge low cost, right? Because low cost is where all the mages are, and just take the high cost, like 1400 ones. I think, do I win this one? I double them, right? I think it takes 5 rounds, and then they kill me, and yeah, I won't have enough time. But like, maybe the fights get harder the more you do them, but it is still Zane, right? It's still the same unit that's doing the fights, so that can't be it. It must just be the matchups being different. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Like, I thought I had a good plan, but as it turns out, probably should have, like, cast the net wider for Zane. I think I just win this too, right? That's like 4 hits. And he needs 6. Oh my god. Well, on the plus side, we're still learning things about the game. So, like, Zane clone Cap Draco Knight is probably better. I think the other part is, like, I was winning the Horseman fights before I capped my stats. So I feel like there's, like, very small, like very specific areas in the stat chart where you're advantage or disadvantage. Because, like, the enemies can just get more stats no matter what. Like, if you have your defense is too high, they just get more attack magically. So there's like a okay, I need to run for the mages. If the cost is too low, I had to run here. Maybe I could throw a Sita in there, but I don't think she'll do anything. 1410 is a win, yeah. If we fight Swordmasters, we just win. Actually, now that I think about it, if our stats suck, maybe we could try to throw in Sita because our stats suck. Alright. Let's say grow defense magically. The enemies do grow defense magically here too. Get out of there. You can't fight a mage. All right. Let's do it this way. I think if we throw in like Sita, she might be able to win a few. She's got good luck, right? So she can't get crit. So we can back out if things look bad. 1360. What the fuck? We lose this one, right? Yeah, we lose this one. If she didn't kind of get a good level here, maybe that's worth it. Oh my god. Huh? Oh no, we don't have enough for this. No way. Okay, never mind. Actual grinding any real person, any real human being is a no-go. Maybe if we have Zane clone Sita, this could work. Because the enemies we fight would be weaker, right? Oh, why does Zane use a lance? Huh? Why does Zane switch to a lance here? Does Zane have like higher lance rank or something? The fuck? He does. No, wait, Sita does. Huh? Wait, what? I was Sita using a sword then before. Is it based on weapon equipped? I don't know what's going on. Huh? Like, Sita was using a sword when she was in there as herself. Rank? Yeah, but she was using a sword before. It's an equipped weapon? Is it really? You get rank from this? Oh, it is the weapon. Okay. Then maybe I can, maybe if I can train rank on Chris here. Wait. Wait. Do I win this? I think I do if I... Oh, get out of there. I get double. No. Fuck. Get out of there. Get out of there. Fuck. So why does... Interesting. Cloned Chris never saw any Berserkers. Okay, my conclusion is that this is fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing. This is fucked up. This is so fucked. Let's just go with what works. Let's leave it to Zane? Yeah. I think we just leave it to Zane. Like, all this experimentation and, like, 1.5 hours of data collection and 170 arena runs made absolutely no difference because my priors were, like, all messed up. I made some poor assumptions. Mage? Do I actually win this one? I actually do, huh? Strange. Well, whatever. That just would happen sometimes. So basically, Chris is good. As it turns out, the real lesson here is just have Chris tank everything and you'll be fine. Yeah, I think my win rate is better now because I'm actually making money. Yeah, if heroes are wins, basically everything is a win. I don't even fight the Berserkers. So I barely ever have weapon triangle disadvantage. And even like in the situations where I do, it's against warriors where I just win anyway. This one's a loss. I'm doing slightly less damage now. The fuck is going on? Maybe like the enemy slightly gets stronger as you go. Possibly. That's possible. I can imagine some bullshit like that happening. Like, if you have like 100 wins or something, they make the enemy stronger just to fuck with you. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. 1480? Yeah, we win this one. Okay, nice. Like, if we fight a sword user, we just win instantly. We fight a lance user, we have like a good odds of winning from having a slightly favorable matchup. We need to do 12 damage. If we do 11, we can't get the win. All this effort and we're still not capped out on our healers. I guess that just shows like how long you have to grind actually, how many turns you have to grind to actually get bow staff XP. You just think how arena creates units is what the fuck? Yeah, I think so too. I thought it would be more consistent than this, but it's really not. It's I don't know what's going on. Yeah, okay, I can't win against the mage. Oh, I crit him and I won anyway. Nice. Get out of there. Okay, we're losing the mages a bunch more. Maybe it's like just confirmation bias because we run into a lot of mages on the other classes too, but we win those fights. Here we lose those fights. So I don't know. I guess mages are more easily identifiable because at very low cost is almost always a mage. Like this is probably... Oh, wait. Do I win this one? Do I double? Oh, I do, huh? So I do win this one. Nice. Yeah, nice. High cost is should be like heroes pretty often. I don't know why I'm not fighting berserkers. Maybe it's because like if maybe they don't put you against weapon triangle disadvantage too often. Or maybe it's because berserkers are only like higher level classes that only go for like higher brackets. Maybe that's what's going on here. And basically like Zane is locked in a lower bracket. It never encounters berserkers. Maybe like speed is weighted higher as like a stat, possibly. Should be a win, right? Yeah. Like, I can only like try to guess at how it works because I really don't know. In 70, we win this. We win this one. Let's not jinx it. We'll be fine. I think as long as you don't waste our money on like random weird bullshit, we should be okay. We win this one, right? Nice. And the warriors are a little sketchy because our hit rate isn't 100%, so we could get got by some unlucky bullshit. Which, like, is the one thing I should be on guard against, always. 1390 should be a win. Is it a win? Yeah. 2. It's sketchy, but we win. 11 isn't enough to actually do that much to us. 1410 is a win if we don't ever miss. I think we should back out. I don't want to gamble on the 95s. I think the 95s are not worth it because like if this guy doubles us, get out. Okay, we are fighting berserkers now. I'm not sure why we didn't see one for a long time, but maybe he's just like luck. Okay, now this guy's stronger than before. Maybe like after you hit like 50 wins, they just like they say like you've won a few too many times. How come we're grinding? Because I need the gold to like do stuff. And I'm feeling nervous about my chances, honestly. So I figure I might as well just like take advantage while I can, right? Like 3 hours spent now is like 700 hours saved from not having to repeat everything. I think it's like up to this point, it's like a 12 hours to get to this part in the run, technically. So I should be taking insurance to make sure things don't have to repeat. Maybe I train up Malice's staff rank. She doesn't need a promo if she can get staff rank, right? Are curates capped at B rank staffs, or is it like A rank? Just don't throw the run. Yeah, I think it's good to not accidentally die. As funny as the idea would be, I don't want to have to rerun everything. Like, the prologue is fine. I think I'm good at the prologue. The issue is everything else just takes a long time. And I have to work while I'm doing it, right? So I think we're capped at B, maybe? Are we capped at B? We are, okay. So no sense in grinding further. It's a mage, get out of there. I mean, like, we hit 20 on all of our mages. They're still kind of bad. So, was it worth it? I mean, technically, we obtained benefits at no cost to ourselves. So, in a way, it probably is worth it. But, like, is it actually, though? Like, psychologically speaking, was any of this... Would this actually contribute to the success of my run? Or would it just be, a millstone around my neck, like, if I lose? Or try to copy Pella? I think Pella's so bad, I don't think copying her will benefit me in any way. 25 speed? Come on, her stats just suck. If you go in with a bad unit with bad stats, you just lose. As I've seen. Maybe it gives you better odds in the arena? I think no. I'm not certain about many things, but I'm pretty certain that using a bad unit in the arena does not give you better odds of winning. You have to be like, have high stats. Because if you don't have high stats or near cap, then you're just gonna get killed by enemies that do. You win this one, right? Pretty consistently. Okay, and with some leeway. I'll be happy to take it, like, because we had to miss 2, and if we miss the first one, we can run. Arlo has 12 magic. I think he's only gotten 4 magic level ups. Would energy drop let me win against generals? I think the issue is if I energy drop, I might go up a bracket and fight harder enemies for no reason. I already did that on Catria, and I fought harder enemies right afterwards. So I assume that's probably a bad idea. I don't know, honestly, about it, but like, I feel like I don't want to risk it. I think it's because like I've already got like a decent amount here, and I think this is like good enough because I am making money. I'm at 90k now. I am making money, so the odds of like going to a better like situation is possible, but I'm already making quite a decent profit, and Catro is not making profit at all after a certain point. Like, if I said I knew what I was doing here, the answer is, like, I don't know, because I don't know how any of this works. I'm just, like, throwing stuff at the wall. And, like, vaguely gesturing like a conspiracy theorist. Do I win this one? I think I do, right? He hits me 3 times, I hit him 3 times. Like, this guy's less stronger than before. Harlan has a lot of HP, wow. That's good, I guess. Maybe we stop at 100k. Maybe that's enough. I don't think we need that many good forges. 1380. This is a win, okay. Nice Fina train, though. I think it's more important that we got all the mages to, like, not being killed in one hit. But it's still, like... The usefulness is still honestly so questionable that it's like... Why am I even bothering, man? 1370 is a mage that we... I think we actually win against this guy, but let's get out of here. The numbers look sketchy. Go with the 300k for safety. We lose this one. Oh, we trade him. Okay. 4-hour stream so far. We don't win against generals. $14.30 is a win. Okay. Spend on Drow Grounds? I don't think I'm gonna do that. Drow Grounds are a little pointless. If I can find like a good training source. I think I can do that if I play well. Actually, it gets really hard without Yote Shield now that I think about it. Because a Yote Shield like makes you safe against all effective weapons, period. Because you could use it on Draco Knight. And then you can't be hit by Armor Slay, you can't be hit by Core Slay, you can't be hit by Flying. And enemies don't have Worm Slayers. So that's like pretty important, I think. Because otherwise, like, enemies in like up until the hardened map actually do have, they constantly have slaying weapons. And if you don't have the Yote Shield and Draco Knight, you're just gonna get got by them. Back out here. Do I recognize the name Yuka Tsuji Yoko? I do not. I don't listen to much music typically. Nice. I think we won this one. Yep. Yeah, this is win rate here is just so much worse. Like if I were to play on regular Lunatic, I think I would just win against all the mages. And maybe even against like the generals, just because I think being attacking first just lets me win a lot more fights. Pretty sure Drogon's always guarantees that your level ups will pay off, and they don't work if you're capped, but it does like guarantee a certain number of stats. So in some ways it's better, but in other ways it's worse. Okay, I can't win a Berserker fight. I don't think it works like, it doesn't work like bonus XP from Path of Radiance, right? You can still miss level ups if you're capped. Oh my god, the Berserkers coming out of everywhere. They're here. They saw I was making too much money, and now they just think enough is enough. Now there can't win against mages. Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like I just stop at 100k. This is. So we're at 100k after like 4 hours of grinding. So I think I was at 1 million after on 15 last time. So I think the grind this time is way too slow to go all the way to 1 million. We're looking at like another 36 hours, which I think we have better things to do with our time than that. As long as I'm economical with my purchases, I don't think I'm going to run out of 100k gold. "30 minutes ago, I was at 66k and using sniper." Oh, okay, then my rate has gone up like a lot better. Like so it's like 60k an hour or so. Wait, no, 120k an hour. It's like another 10 hours. So in theory, it would be like 15 hours. Okay, I think I see. Basically, sniper was really bad. is what I'm gathering. Sniper was not useful. That entire escapade of like trying to find a good matchup was complete nonsense, it seems. It didn't work. I should buy some like a bunch of javelins and hand axes actually. So let's buy like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 javelins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hand axes. Alright, I gotta stand up and walk around a little bit. But yeah, I guess like we just recently capped all of our magic users, so that's worth it, I guess. It just took 4 hours of arena grinding. So like a lot of the money we spent was also on stabs. Because each inventory is like 5k. And we filled our inventories a couple of times. Alright, I'm gonna stretch my legs, be right back. Oh. All right, let's get back into it. 1470, that's a win? Okay. I think we bought enough weapons, right? We win this one. There goes the burn. We are... it's burning at a extremely slow rate. We are not making that much money in the arena. Partially because I spent like 3 hours trying to get a sniper method to work that was barely profitable. But I think I've figured out a better strat, which was basically the one I was using originally, which was better the whole time, it seems. And I don't know. I don't know why. There's like a lot of like local minima and maxima here that are screwing everything up. I thought like, I could like fish for better fights, but like turns out there's just enemies that you always lose to in every bracket of price. And if you you could try to fish for like specific prices, but then it just takes forever just to get a fight. And this is Berwick Saga's OST, yeah. It's all for all of you Berwick appreciators that stuck it out for the for all the Berwick streams. Much appreciated. Okay, nice. Can I tell you if I have a Fire Emblem waifu? I don't really. I mean, it's like, do you have a favorite waifu in chess? I don't really think about the game in terms of that. Like, I know a lot of you people love like playing with your dolls, but like this is more like an action figure kind of game for me. All right. Unless like, I don't know. Rook is best girl. Okay. As I say that I'm getting a good streak, the berserkers come out of nowhere. They start dying. Okay. There's a paladin fight. We're close to 1 million. Now we're back to 800k. No, we're at 80,000. We were only close to 100k, but not a million. So we are not anywhere near 1 million. We were never near a million. Who's my favorite sacrifice? Like a sacrifice unit is like, they're mostly all identical for the most part. I think the funniest circumstance was probably the cases where I had to kill berserk units though. So those aren't really sacks, but like more like for the greater good situations, which I think is much more entertaining. Basically, I think like the pinnacle, like this unit died and that was funny situation was Dulcin from Thracia, where he got berserked and I was forced to have Leaf kill him. Explicitly using his armor weakness, which is like a very rare to exploit, especially on your own characters. He's like the one character that could have been killed in that way. At least Leaf got a very nice level up. Yeah, it was pretty good. Remember how badly I messed up with Zed dying the way he did? Yeah, I think spamming end turn when infinite duration poison is on is typically not the best policy, but what can you do? Sometimes it just happens, right? I missed? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! Okay. As you can see, you can miss those 95s. So, gotta keep my eye on this, lest something disastrous happen again. All it would have taken is one more of those, or me not exiting, and it would have evaporated. I actually win this, don't I? I do. Oh, surprising. I should heal Chris? Oh! I don't think it matters, because Zane always goes up to his max HP no matter what. Like Zane's original max HP, when he copies, he only has as much as he originally had. So he only goes up to 36 anyway. Yeah. All right. pt.10 is a general. I don't win this. So we need 5 combats, and they go first, so it's a bad trade. I think maybe we just stop at 100k. I can't go to a million like this. Well, I exited already. Oops. Well, that's probably the right play anyway. No cope. $1,500. We win these. Okay, so I think the high cost ones are pretty good here because we always get a sword guy unless we get a berserker. So basically, we win unless we lose, and losing is bad because then we die. Maybe. If you had one more strength, you would beat that general. I don't think so, because if I had one more strength, what might happen is no, wait, yeah, they have 30. They do have 30 defense actually. Now that I think about it, they do have 30 defense. So that's why I'm doing 7 sometimes. So sometimes doing 6 though. So that means they're defying cap, right? There's some generals who are doing 6 damage a hit and not 7. No, wait, that's with the Dragon Pike, not with the Iron Weapon. I think they already are not at cap, and if I increase my damage, they might actually reach the cap. Yeah, I do 35. It's either 6 or 7. Okay, so I do like 6 damage against some generals, so that means they have 29, and 7 against others, so they have 28. So the issue, I think, is if I increase my stats here, what could happen is they just get more defense anyway. Like, they aren't at cap right now, so if I go from 6 to 7, that doesn't win me the fight because I still need 5 combats to win. Whereas they have 5 combats and go first. They need 5 hits to win and they go first. It's so unfortunate that the numbers are falling like that because it makes the exclamation sound like a joke, but it's real. Right, went to Berserkers more. Yeah, that's my worry. Like, for one, it's like a wasted stat booster, basically, and also, it might not even benefit me. You hate what the internet has done to 6 and 7, but have you heard what 7 did to 9? Is there really such a thing as wasted stat boosters, or one is 5 minutes of grind? Well, they aren't infinite, so you can run out. There's only a limited number in the game, like 9 of each total. So technically, it's not really. It is technically. Yeah, we're probably we have to refresh our stats too, so we are negative in profit probably for the past bit of time. I mean, we spent like a bunch on actual weapons, so we've made a bunch more than 100k at this point. But yeah. Go up to 200k personally. If I had more time and I could like watch like a YouTube video or something and entertain myself instead of needing to entertain others, I might do that. And if I could save and like pick it up and do something else, maybe I would do that. But I win this one, right? Yeah. It just looks bad. It looks close, but it's fine. And it's guaranteed on my end. But the worst part about the long fights is that it costs me turns to heal all the way back up. I think we can enter with 58 and be fine. And we don't win this. Get out, get out. When do you get the silver card in this game? You don't get it in this difficulty. They just, you only get a vulnerary and they tell you to fuck off, basically. Or you just kill all the clerics and you don't even get the vulnerary. So yeah, I killed all the clerics for like 3 XP each. I win this one, right? Yeah. Okay, good. On the plus side, if Zane dies, that's not like an immediate game over. It nearly is, but it's not immediate game over. Because it's not Chris, it's Zane. Okay, we won that one. We win this one. Okay, good. Lunatic takes away everything fun. I'm sure it does. Yeah, I think I've never once played with like the actual fun stuff, like all of Tiki's extra stones or like the warp staff. Because I mean, like when I play a game here, it's not necessarily to have the most fun; it's to try to be the most entertaining, which naturally gravitates towards doing the hardest difficulty, in my opinion. We win this one? Okay, great. Whew. Yeah, I think the arena just doesn't go as good as it used to. They really reduced the payout. It's also because I'm not winning as many fights. Am I ever never touching Lunatic Reverse again after this? No, I think I'll probably I might go and like make guides. I might actually make guide content for the prologue. Just like a step-by-step breakdown of all my findings. Because I think one of the biggest barriers for Lunatic Reverse is that if you don't take very specific measures in the prologue, you die. So I think it might be useful for the community to have a more comprehensive Lunatic Reverse prologue guide. That accounts for certain things. Does anybody watch guide content? I mean, I can make I can mix it in with the other parts of my my shtick, right? I could just do like a 1 hour narrated let's play, possibly, and that might get decent enough views to justify doing it. Like if I just record me, I just like start a Lunatic Reverse run from scratch, and I narrate through it. That might be entertaining enough, just because it's like basically like a 1 hour roguelike. I might experiment with it, I think. It's worth trying, I think, at least. Can you beat the FE12 prologue with 0 strength and magic? Let's not go that far. For one, I don't know how to hack this game. There's not really that many tools out. Oh, let's Berserker. Get out. Many money six is forging? Yeah. I think you need like 60k to buy all the stat boosters. So that's my main goal, is like I want money for all the stat boosters, plus like some for forges. But I don't really need that many good forges. Probably just like a max Dragon Pike. And maybe a Thoron. But I can grind again in the next map. Would absolutely watch that. Yeah, I think it could be a good idea. The issue is like, and the other thing that is very attractive to me as an idea is that it should take like no effort on my end to record. I just like turn on the microphone and just like record 1 hour of footage, do minimal editing, and I think that would actually be like quite interesting for a lot of people because it's different. It might be nice background music. There's like twists and turns for each run. I can add commentary for like what is good and what's bad, and when I inevitably die to 1% crit, that would be funny. It would be so funny if like I end up looping back around to like Let's Plays after all of this of like explicitly avoiding Let's Play format because it's stale. But because like it's been stale for so long, it becomes fresh again because people don't really do it that often anymore. But I would need to think about how to do it. Get out here. We don't win this one. So we're at 100k. I feel like so we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes and we got 100k. Let's get a bit more. Let's buy some like silver weapons, and then we can that so we can stay above 100k. Maybe like we can think about 100k after all the stat boosts in the shop. So maybe like 120k might be a good target. Who's the cleric? That is Malice, the lady who has 11 sword. She has not grown magic at all. She's gotten 2 magic level ups because 25% magic growth isn't very much, as it turns out. I actually win this one by back toe accidentally. But like, if I were to do Let's Play content, it would be very much like, hey, how's it going, everybody? Excelblem here. That sort of thing. 1 hour, 40 minutes to 1 hour. Do one run through of like a very self-contained thing. It starts and ends on like in that episode. Because if it goes out, then like, I think because you had to have the premise and like some conceit planned out, maybe. I don't know. Let's play Fire Emblem 1287, making progress. I've never actually watched a Let's Player, honestly. I've never once watched like a Let's Play. At least like not in like a very long time. Oh, I need back. Fuck. Get out. Fucking Let's Plays almost killed me. That's probably not true though. But it's been a very long time since I've engaged with Let's Play content. Very long time. And the format is pretty dead these days because ultimately it is like low effort. And people don't have time for and it's mostly been supplanted by streams which are even lower effort and higher quantity and also more interactive. So basically what I'm saying is like Let's Plays got outslopped by superior slop, and I think even the streams are there's a worry that like actual AI slop can outslop the slop. Let's Plays are generally edited down. The issue is like if you are the streamer, you don't if you're streaming for X amount of time, you don't have time to actually edit your own videos. And yeah. And like if you think about it here, like for every like 40 minutes of footage I record for like one chapter, that's like 4 hours of editing. That's 4 hours on the editing floor for scripting and writing on my end. So the amount of like time investment that goes into creating one to 3 minute episode is like quite considerable, at least on my end. And as you can see, if you think about it, like as a if you're a actual popular streamer, there's no reason to do that compared to just streaming more. You barely have time to watch other people's streams. Yep. But like streams is more like people put it on the second monitor at work sort of thing. So like it's not active content. It's not like proper 100% focused content. It's content you listen to in the background while you don't do some other thing. The Let's Play content is more like you like the walkthrough style than just some guy playing it. Yeah, the thing is like, you know, like when you play lots of games, you are mediocre at all of them. By definition, you're trying it for the first time. You have nothing interesting to say aside from like novelty. My style of narrating my runs, power creeps, Let's Plays, I think it is objectively a superior way of doing it. The issue is that it's not very time efficient. And that's why the views on those videos are still pretty good these days. It's pretty consistent. I post a step 73. I'm killing everybody. I'm just fucking killing everybody. And pretty consistent number of people come to watch. Because I do my best to try to make each thing consistent and entertaining. Oh, I think I should win this one. Surprising. I think insane single chapter clears will work with my style. I mean, the issue there is like you need the context, right? And a lot of the chapters don't actually individually have anything to offer. So I use those as like filler to like introduce all of the concepts that you need to understand why a clear is interesting for later chapters, right? And to give background for all the characters. So like it's I think the format as I've done it has evolved quite a bit since I started. Like if you watch the FE11 or 12 video, I don't go into the actual map in depth at all. Most of it is just me like lampooning the story. But like since these days I do a lot more like in-depth, like chaptered play-by-plays. Things are more contingent on this player streamer being an entertaining personality. I think it's like, are you there for the streamer, or are you there for the person, right? And I think, I mean, ultimately, like, single-player games are like, who the fuck cares, right? And it takes quite a lot of effort to make them entertaining. And multiplayer games are also just, like, procedural nonsense in terms of, like, actual value to a viewer, right? It doesn't matter, like, if you click well in your Counter-Strike 2 match, there's nothing to be learned in a way. So, like, or obtained, like, there's no big takeaway. But, like, it's the issue is, like, you have to be actually invested in some media significantly to actually find any value from what I'm doing. So I can't really say it's superior or anything. You watch some game streams, but you like interaction? Yeah. The interaction part is very important, obviously, for a streaming situation. Do I win this one? I do. But, like, I don't know. I'm not, like... I feel like the content creation sphere is constantly... landscape is constantly shifting. And I really don't think I generally can provide actual advice that's actionable for anyone. Because I'm still figuring things out as I go. And it's mostly just best guesses. I just try my best to do things I think are cool, mostly. And maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, oh well, right? It's good that this isn't how I make most of my money. I make most of my money by doing my real-life job. And I think the Fire Emblem community isn't quite large enough to sustain content creation of my preference at scale. You see, it doesn't scale up at all. Everything has to be handcrafted by me. I can't pay an editor to make my funny little quips, because it's only efficient for me to do it because I have intimate knowledge of my own footage. Like, I know, like, I did A, B, and C, and D, and E, and F at roughly these time points in the stream, and I know my thought process going into it. I have my notes from everything else, and you can't. If an editor were to try to do the video I would make, I feel like it would take longer, because for one, it's not really something that can be done without intimate knowledge of the subject matter. And I'm frankly not interesting enough for like some actual hanger-on to be like obsessively cataloging my content. So the obsessive cataloger has to be me. But that's like a full-time position too. Okay, let's get out. Oh, I won this one on accident. The thing is, like, streaming is like, I don't know. Things like Wolfie VGC's recaps and major events. Well, the thing is like, if you're like the best competitive player, people are gonna watch you because you have value to add. And right? I'm not. If you're like a best player in a competitive situation, or like a top player, you have your personal insight is valuable for a competitive game. If it's a single player game, why the fuck would anyone care about what you think? That's why, like, I don't like try to put out opinions for like how the game should be played necessarily, because you shouldn't play the way I play. Because if there was a should, it would not be entertaining. Because this is a single player turn-based game where execution of a strategy takes no skill if you're following a list of instructions. This is not an execution-based game. There's no like impressive mechanical skill going in here. It's just like knowing what to do. And like if you watch the video and you follow the exact same steps, you can completely replicate my strategy. So like, who cares? And the issue is like, doing that is also the exact opposite of the point of the game. Because the fun of the game, I think, from my perspective, is figuring out how to solve a novel situation, as opposed to following a set of steps that someone else made, which I think is like just not interesting. When can I buy javelins? I bought some here. You can buy them like at various stages throughout the game. Is that why I don't like tier lists? I don't like tier lists because tier lists are only for specific ways that people play the game. And I play my modus operandi is explicitly to play games in weird, fucked up ways. So by definition, I can't interact with that sphere, I think, and still have it matter. Right? If you're making like an LTC efficiency tier list, like I have nothing interesting to say to you. Because I don't care about that game mode. I'm making my own fucked up game mode that no one cares about. It is marginally useful in some cases if there's no other information. But a lot of the time, I think it's like just navel gazing. Like just knowing vaguely, yeah, Pala's pretty good. Yeah, that's good enough for me. But like actually ranking the characters, like people desire it because they desire to see blood, and they want to see people fight, and they want to argue, and I just find it all so tiresome. Also, I think tier lists are just like slop content too. You just like put on tier maker and talk for an hour and say nothing of value, basically. All right. Berserker is gonna kill me and get out. Do I think slop is a natural state of things, or just a recent deviation? I think slop has always been low effort content is like is the foundation of all content creation. Most books are slop. Most anything is slop. But thing is like people need content to consume. And so if you like something enough and you don't think too hard about it and you're not discerning enough, that's where the people it's always like an input-output thing, right? You can't always be insightful. And there's only so much insight to be mined from a certain kind of media. Humans need entertainment or they'll kill each other like apes? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you actually like trying to ascribe some like nature of the human condition to like videos on the internet? I think that's probably going a little too far. But just by definition, like some works are good, some works are bad. Most works are bad because works are made, right? It's like there's nothing wrong with content being I guess like slop is the wrong word to use these days, because there's like actual like sloppier slop than what was previously slop. Right, like these days, like you can pump out slop at a much higher rate than before, at even lower quality than before. I think this is a loss, right? We don't win this one. Yeah. But thing is like, unless you're like so discerning and so like picky about what you want to watch. Like, who gives a fuck, really? That's the issue, right? You could be hoity-toity, like, oh, I only consume the highest grade slop, but like, who cares? If you're entertained by it, no matter how bad it is or how much effort went into it, that's all that matters. And most people just don't think too hard about it because it doesn't matter to them. It only matters to very specific people because they're very particular or because they're trying to like make something out of it themselves. That's the loss. Just like what you like, I guess. Like, that doesn't mean it can't be criticized. But at the same time, like, criticizing also doesn't matter. So, you see the conundrum here, right? It's like... I think I win this one, yeah. Like, simultaneously, it's like, you know, like, I don't like this. But at the same time, like, complaining about it too much is also, like, simultaneously just as pathetic as making, like, top 10 Fire Emblem wives. You like my slop? Yo! I like making my slop. No, I like my... I put too much effort into what I do to call it slop. But I'm sure anyone who makes stuff would say the same thing. Like, one of my favorite things to do is just like read some like crappy-ass light novel. I just like binging some like mediocre 6 out of 10 light novel until like I run out of volumes. And like yeah, I can see this is formulaic. It's like one plot revelation, 50 pages of fight scenes. One plot revelation, 50 pages of fight scenes. Then the plot moves like 6 inches. And then there's another 100-page fight scene. Okay, all right. But like it's I want to know what happens next, right? That's the point. It's not necessarily to it's more to like have something to look forward to, like in a serial content way, as opposed to necessarily having only consuming high literature, high concept art. You get entertained by the silliest stuff. Yeah. I mean, things like this. I don't know. It's all a matter of preference. So who cares? If it grabs your interest, is it all that bad? I mean, like, thing is like a car crash can grab my interest, but I wouldn't say I would consider it to be good. The thing is like I barely watch YouTube videos as is, so it doesn't catch my interest. So I think by that definition, it's bad. I don't watch other Fire Emblem YouTube content. I have not, like, even once. Like, in the past, like, 45 years, like, opened up someone else's YouTube stream or whatever, or their content. Just because, like, I get nothing out of it, right? I already know all the shit you're saying. It's like trivia, and I know that it exists because I'm looking into the same things to try to make my videos. Oh, I think I would have won this one if I didn't quit. So like things like it's like I have no interest in the other content creators in the Fire Emblem space because I just don't find interest in the kinds of playthroughs they're doing necessarily, because I think it's too vanilla most of the time, or just not what I'm looking for. And also, I watch so much of my own fucking content just to make videos. I don't want to see a single bit more of it. I think that's the biggest thing. Like when I make YouTube videos and I stream this, I consume so much Fire Emblem content just by making the content. I do not want to see a single iota out of it anywhere else. That's probably the bigger thing that's motivating my desire to not really consume Fire Emblem content. Like, Fire Emblem content already dominates much of my, like, day, I guess. Not like whenever I'm like I do stuff with it that I want to look. I want to interact with other media mostly. You think the community is too cringe? I mean, I wouldn't really know. Again, I don't watch other content just by like on principle. Turning your hobbies into work is the best way to get tired of them. I think it's just that, like, I don't know, if you already like today, I'm playing Fire Emblem for 5 hours, and to prepare for this, like, I was playing like in many other ways, right? I was watching all my old playthroughs. Like, I don't have time to watch someone else's like crappy playthrough. I'm watching my own crappy playthroughs all the time. When I make a video, like 2 of those 4 hours of making the video is me constantly watching my own crappy playthrough of Fire Emblem. I said I would stop here 30 minutes ago, and we're at 120k. We're making so little money here. Oh, crap. Wait, shit. I was complaining about the internet again. Every time I do that, my life is at risk. And when I get too worked up about things on the internet, I fucking die because I was distracted. Oh, I win this one, actually. Nice. I'm making so little money here. It's like 40k an hour. What the hell am I even doing? I want enough to like buy all the stat boosters. Oh, I missed one. If I missed one, I should get out. The dedication to do it is mad respect. It's not that bad, honestly. Like, if I weren't grinding this, I'd probably be grinding some mobile game or some other grindy game while I watch a YouTube video. So this is honestly not that different. Like, if I like, I mean, like, I played RuneScape, old school RuneScape for a very long time. Like, have you ever done like, if you think this is bad, like, have you ever done rune crafting? Ever done agility? It'd be very tedious without chat, I guess. It'll be more tedious. Chat helps it be less tedious. But I guess, like, yeah, it's a balance. Essays from people who do drama, who cares? Who actually cares? Get a life. You had 50 million woodcutting XP? Oh my god, that's... Oh man. I'm doing magic logs? Aren't magic logs only like 150k an hour? That's how it was, what it was back then. 50 million woodcutting XP. You must have nothing else to do. Damn, dude. Were you going for Ent Pet or something? How much gold am I trying to get? I'll do it until I run out of things to talk about. You're like 15? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was thinking like 50 million working XP in the year 2026. Can't you like... Can't you... I think... Did they add like more content lately for woodcutting that isn't just collecting a tree every 30 seconds? 200k hours? Yeah, okay. Most YouTube drama feels like slop. Most YouTube drama is slop. You shouldn't watch YouTube drama. What you should do is like... I don't know. I don't know what you should do. What you probably should do is like... try to be a bit more productive, I guess. But who cares about that? We're all here. We're all in the mud pile right now. You haven't played in years? You lost your account and quit? That's very fair. Yeah. I see, I see. Yeah, I stopped playing because, like, I used to grind for bonds. I would, like, do, like, a bunch of hours of Warcath so I could buy a bond. But that, like, it turns out, like, you know, it's not very satisfying to have to constantly actually play the game just to keep playing the game. So I just stopped doing it. And then like after wasting a few bonds, not like just like not playing the game, I figured, yeah, why do I have to like pay an upkeep cost to keep playing a game? Because I'm like very much like a free to play always kind of gamer if I can. Not necessarily because like I can't spend money, but just like I find spending money to be like the least fun about part of any game. I always avoid it if possible. And like I like the grind, you know. I like to put in the effort. I feel like ever paying for our advantage is like a shortcut. Then also like playing RuneScape is also just straight up. It eats up all of your time and you can't do anything else. In part, like if I were still playing RuneScape, I probably wouldn't be a YouTuber. Is a YouTube channel that you liked, but then you just got into drama? Yeah, I think that's like if you like have a subject matter that you stick to, but then you pivot to drama, it's just kind of sad, you know? I don't know, there's a bunch of YouTubers that I used to follow that like kind of... I wouldn't say they went off the deep end, but I feel like they basically had like a mental crisis over not being as successful as they wanted to be. And then they basically pivoted all their content and tried to do lots of new things in a way that I thought was like a lot worse than what they were sticking to before. And they're like, oh, okay. Oh, man. I used to like this guy. Now, like, he's like... Now he cracked under the pressure. Oh, well. It's a shame, but, like... Unsubscribe. And I think that's just how it goes, right? There's very few channels that I would follow forever. Just because... sometimes the content just isn't as interesting as it used to be, right? There are a lot of skit channels that were really cool like 3 to 4 years ago, and they were very popular on YouTube. But as it turns out, like, I think there's only so much humor that one person can produce, and once you're tapped out of it, you're not that funny anymore. And then like, basically, you can easily get washed. Like YouTube channels, like there are so few that actually survive past like and maintain a steady level of popularity after X years, right? This one is also one of them too, right? Like I have already like in a way peaked, I guess, but it's very seasonal for Fire Emblem content because obviously interest comes in as a new game comes in, and sometimes like I'm just not as into it some years as others. Like, this year has been very slow. Just because there's been a lot of, like, real-life things happening in my real life that has made it harder to commit to being a YouTuber. But, like, I think I'm getting back into the groove finally. You see the 1,000 viewers for Sweet Crime stream? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'll only be for one stream though, so it's not really, and people aren't going to stick around for that. But it'll be nice for like the eagle check. Am I training S? I'm not sure if I will. It's going to be so hard. I might have to like break this guy's weapon and attack him or something, or some stupid bullshit like that. Or like I bait this guy and I trap him, or there's just not really any easy way to do it, honestly. Like, I could break this guy's weapon probably, but he still has his, like, he's got 19 defense. So if I put a javelin on Est, I don't think I could damage him. Yeah, these guys are too tanky. I can surround the mage. The answer might be, like, I just find one enemy and, like, I break their weapon or something next map. I legit don't know how I'm gonna do it. I win this one. Okay. I think when I did it last time in the 5 years ago, I used a lot of training grounds, which is actually okay to do if you are if you have a very good like horse layer or something. But like from here until basically until the end of the game, there's no easy training spots, honestly. It's gonna be pretty rough. Like this map like was already kind of fraught. I had to like actually fight. Next map, the enemies you want, the reinforcements are so deadly. I'll probably do a similar like trapping trick I did last time. When I trap them all against like the lower left corner and I just don't fight them at all. Because they have like killer bows and killer axes. How can I fight that? And they have mages too. What am I gonna do? Let's get to like 120k or something. Plus men stats and stuff. Yeah, like it's been going up and down. Like I think 5 hours and a bit. I just got into the mood to talk about stuff. Well, LTC endgame. I don't know. I actually don't know. But I think, yeah, we're fighting a lot more generals and berserkers now, so fights aren't as good anymore. How do you OTC without Yote and Warp? You can OTC with some rescue and some like I don't think I win this one. Yeah, it's Berserker. With some like rescue and a new stat. If you spam the new stat, you should be okay. Wow, I've lost like 5 fights in a row. Wow. I should Hermern rescue? Yeah, I probably will. It'll be useful for some additional maps like the map where you have to recruit the Wolfgar. Very useful there. I'll probably kill the boss with a hammer like I did last time. Just out the reinforcements ASAP. Because that makes the map much easier. My heart sunk for a moment there. I almost pressed enter again. Into the arena. 1510 should be like a sword guy, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I think I'll probably Hermern the rescue. And maybe I'll probably use the other Hermern on a new staff. Maybe the last one probably on probably like a Dragon Pike or something. How many times did the Berwick Saga audio loop? Maybe once or twice. I have it on shuffle, so it's probably repeated a bunch. The general again. Yeah, I think I've lost money in the past couple of a bit of time. I lost quite a bit of money. Oh, I have an idea. This might be really stupid. Maybe a general with a bow could be really good in the arena. Like a bow general could work. Bow general could work, I think. Because if you like you have 30 defense, maybe you can just like completely body any of the other bow users. Soldier speed, that's true, yeah. I guess you also probably won't win most of the fights anyway. General with the bow will roll mages, that's also true. But mages don't double generals because they have 20. I think they do 25, 21. Yeah, they exactly double. So never mind, it's stupid. It's a stupid idea. Disregard, please. Yeah, I think I'm on a really bad lose streak here. I've gone down in money. I'm gonna lose this one. Maybe we go back. Like, yeah, I think just like a lot of these fights are very winnable if this was regular Lunatic. But we lose a lot of the fights now. How long am I doing this for? Maybe like a little bit longer. I want to get to 120k. I know I'm making negative progress right now, but like I want to make it a 120k, and I'll call it. That's a loss. Wow, getting so many losses. There you go. No, wait. We win this, right? Yeah. 11 versus 12, we win this. We've made negative progress. I actually win this one, but I accidentally exited. Oops. I saw the general and I panicked. We win this one. This is so not worth it. We left for a few minutes, now there's less money. We got a tremendous loss streak because we ran into so many berserkers and generals. You don't need to panic against generals. That's true. I can have a more careful examination. That is true. Nice. The Eto sack and FE12. The first one. I actually forgot a lot of what happened in the original runs they did. Oh, hey, crit. Nice. Nice. 2 crits. And it's just a FE3 linked Iron Man. Nah, I don't think FE3 is popular enough to warrant such attention. At least not in the English-speaking community. It's just not interesting enough, I think. Finally back to where we were, yeah. We had a good streak. Maybe the issue is not trusting Christian generals? I guess, but like, I think with like maybe that many attacks, it's like a 30-40% chance. And waiting through all of it could like, if I wait too long, it's a bit of a mistake. Plus, I think I need 2 crits in most situations. Like, I have to play it safe because a single actual like proper error just kills me and wastes 17 hours and 3 weeks of playtime. So, you know, there's a bunch at risk here. Just 100 more K, bro. Just 100 more K, bro. Which one do you think will give you more views? 3 houses or engaged? Honestly, if I did like a 3 houses series, a lot of people probably would watch. The issue is I have nothing interesting to say about 3 houses. I don't like the game enough to really make good content about it. For engage, I think I'm running. I don't have that many good ideas for it at the moment. I've already done like one of the more absurd challenges I've ever done. So if I actually wanted to one up that, it would be so hard to actually one up it properly. Especially because I don't know how to use the modding tools. I also don't even have the emulator set up. But if you're just like using this as like a proxy to argue with popularity, fuck off. Find something better to do. Maybe I'm too sensitive about that, but I feel like when people ask me things, it's like I feel like a lot of the time my content is weaponized to make like some of the weirdest fucking arguments I've ever seen. Like. Yeah, like, so Excelblem did this weird bullshit, and this is why the way I play the game should be better. And like, no, what the hell are you talking about? That's not. How does this in any way justify anything, bro? This isn't like, I guess I frame it as a guide, and people take that at face value. But like, don't play like this. This is. The reason that people watch it is because it's a clown show, and I'm like Houdini trapped underwater in like in the underwater prison torture chamber. That's why people watch it. It's not because they see it as some kind of beacon of like how you should play the game. You've gotten much more open to taking sacrifices. Okay, that one's fair. That's like the one thing I do push that is valuable. Just let people die, just fucking kill them. That's like the one lesson I think that I would be happy like people taking away from this. Like, some of the other stuff is like really weird in how people like contort. And I'm happy to be used as a positive example, obviously, but it's just so weird how like, how could you possibly construe this as advice? Like how like this is not like, I don't know. You learn some obscure strategies thanks to me. Oh yeah, I guess like, yeah, I guess like in some ways I think I do try to add value because like if you see a strat, you can copy it. And I do a lot of like really weird stuff sometimes that can be valuable to learn and use. But like it's still like on average, I feel most of it isn't like that. It's more like when people use them to like argue about vague truisms about like, is this game better or worse? And they cite my run like, you don't need this mechanic because I fucked the game up and I made it like the game really fucked up and did a really fucked up playthrough. And like you are using that as an example for like how the game should be. That's baffling. It's really funny that people actually think that as like a good example, but like it's also so puzzling to me that it is being used as that. I'll kill every non-essential unit at max difficulty. I've looked into doing that, but it's just really annoying because it's not that much different from a normal playthrough. It's just a lot of work stapled to it that isn't very fun to do. Like I actually tried doing it for like Shadow Dragon, but the issue is like, what's even the point, honestly? It's just a Shadow Dragon playthrough where you hope you get like a general each time. Same thing for like FE7 minimum ranks, which I think it was okay enough for the Lin mode, but after that, it's just too much work. And it's not that fun to do. It's not that fun to watch. I guess the idea is that like I would just do it and then I would complain about doing it. But then actually doing it is like, this is fine. This is like low effort and this is reward. It's rewarding. We get numbers going up. But like if we're doing like 4-hour grinds to like minimize your tactics rank on each individual map, that's like too much. I do minimum ranks for Hector for like the first couple of maps, but the issue is like, it's just not that fun, man. I think also around that point, like a new game came out, so I stopped. You've done a few degen grinding methods. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I think the one, there's like two impacts I've had on the community. One is like having a very funny interpretation of Marth being popularized because of me, and the second is like, I do think I've put out a lot of cooler strats that are like not very known, or probably not even existing before I put them out. So like having like the degen grinds available to people, if it enhances your game, I'm very happy that it does. You actually do tier lists because you'd watch them. I wouldn't want to make them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it'll be worth doing. The issue is like I'm just like ideologically opposed to it, and I feel like doing like an actual cheerless video would be like admitting defeat in that way, right? I just think it's boring. Like I wouldn't ever watch a cheerless video for a Fire Emblem thing because I think it's like it's You could just keep making up categories, and they just... and it just isn't very fun for me. I think the format is also pretty tired at this point. The other issue is, like, I barely have enough time to do the content I want to do. My biggest impact is making high difficulty feel approachable. That is true, yeah. I think, honestly, Lunatic Reverse is not that bad. Hear me out. Hear me out. If you know what to do for the prologue, and, do a very specified number of steps, and don't die to a crit, and, don't get bad level ups, it's not that bad. For these kinds of games, there's always like a difficulty curve where once a strat has been developed, the game gets a lot less difficult. At the start, like when Engage came out, 3 days, like 12 hours in, I was having a hard time. 36 hours in, I was having a hard time. 55 hours in, as I was clearing it, I was having a hard time because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But then, like, the actual meta strats get developed, but now it's kind of easy, honestly. So, like, I feel like for some other games, people don't develop those strats because they don't even bother trying. Like, and Lunatic Reverse is like that. If you don't know the prologue strat, you're fucked. And then you bounce off it because it's miserable to, like, actually try to figure out the process of beating the prologue from base principles. You played this recently? It's not that different from Lunatic? Regular Lunatic? Yeah, I think so. Just that the prologue's fucked up. I think, yeah. The other thing is, I think I don't watch other content is because I think most of the other Fire Emblem content creators are scrubs or too cowardly to play on high difficulties. Like there's a reason no one else is Iron Manning on Lunatic Reverse. Because, for one, it is unapproachable, but two, they're also cowards. Because it's not that bad after you completely learn the game and understand all the mechanics. And make several attempts and do everything you can to possibly figure out what's going on there. That's my definition of scrub. Anyone that is worse than me is a scrub. Anyone that's better than me is a no-life loser. I'm being hyperbolic. But like, thing is like, let me make a tier list for you guys right now. Okay, so like let's do it like this, right? Let's do it like this. Let me make a fucking tier list for you guys. So here's my Excel spreadsheet. Usually tiers are tier list, right? So like, let me draw on here. So we have like tier A, which is like games. I can't fucking draw with my mouse, man. So let's do it like this. We have tier A games, which are difficult. Let's do a difficulty tier list. So the difficulty is good and fair. If I can beat it, and it's bullshit if I can't beat it. My hope is to move FE12 from bullshit to good and fair by the end of this playthrough. So like S tier, like no, good difficulty, fun, and valorous. Bullshit, unfair. So like we have like Lunatic Plus here, and maybe New Mystery. Lunatic Reverse, right? And then we have all the other games I enjoy, like Conquest, Lunatic, FE12 H4, Engage, Thracia, right? My goal is to move from this over here to here. So like, and then, yeah, that's the idea here. If there doesn't exist a reliable solution, it's badly designed. Do you think Slay the Spire is badly designed because you can't win every run? I think it's like a different mentality. My opinion is that if you can always beat it, there's no fun because it's just a matter of following the steps. If there's no decision making, no fun. From my end. Like, if you can always beat Slay the Spire by following, like, a playbook, I wouldn't want to play it. I think most, you can't beat everyone claims are skill issues. No, I think it's a design issue. Because if you're gonna win every time, what's the point in trying? Because if you already win, right? The outcome is guaranteed. Is 150k my goal? No, my goal is to, like, yap about things and and stream while I do it. You think Awakening Lunatic Plus is badly designed? I think it's more that, like, other Fire Emblem games are very much like, if you have enough leeway to do unique things. Whereas for other games like the prologue of Lunatic Reverse, it's pretty miserable because you have to do, like, a very prescribed set of actions to even have a chance. And honestly, replaying maps is not fun. You play perfectly, make no mistakes, and still can't win. That was the point. No. The idea is, like, you have to. The idea is to take calculated gambles at certain stages and try to like play the odds a bit, playing to your outs, right? But it's like, again, it's like a matter of taste, really. All right, I think we can go to 150 and then we can call it. But I don't know. It depends on the kind of game, really. I guess for Fire Emblem, the reason why you might want to might want things to be more reliable because the maps take like 2 hours, so obviously wasting your time is bad. Like, having your time wasted because of, like, some bullshit is not fair and is not fun. I get that. But at the same time, like, I also have more tolerance for my own time being wasted personally. Because I don't lose that often most of the time. Typically speaking, if I'm booting up a Fire Emblem game, I actually still don't lose very often, despite what might happen on stream here. I don't know. I have, like, but still, like, I think FE12, there is still, I think we can develop a mostly reliable strat that has, like, early bailout points if things don't go the right way. So I think, like, you can beat the prologue perfectly reliably if you know what you're doing now. Hopefully my goal is to, like, make it reliable enough, right? If you get crit once or twice, because, like, you're not going to Iron Man it, but as long as you can boot it up and have a reasonable chance of beating it with maybe, like, a few resets here and there, you don't have to Iron Man it, then, like, I think people would enjoy the mode more. I mean, like, obviously, like, naturally, not knowing how a game works isn't a sign of personal weakness, as much as I think it's funny to think of it as like that. But, like, that's, like, I think it's the resources have to be there for it to be fun for the most part. And FE12 is not very studied, and because it's not studied, people don't study it. And because it's not studied and people don't study it, then people just comment on it without actually knowing all the details, because it fucking sucks to be in the know. But, like, once, like, I think once the dam is broken and, like, something more strategies are popularized and accessible, then I think a lot more people will enjoy this mode, even if it sucks, because you can get past the worst part of it just by, like, just watch the video and, like, play the guide or something, maybe. Because there's no other resources that are, like, for just, like, getting past it, right? LTCs aren't quite that, I think, because they assume a lot of things. I don't know, that's just my thought about it. And it's probably, who knows? Maybe, like, I'm wrong here, and people actually don't care. which is very valid because the game is also not for everyone. I like it a lot. Oh, nice. Correct. But still, like, actually, LTCs have been very useful as a resource for this for me. Because, like, but only to a certain point. Because even the LTCs aren't, like, super reliable necessarily. For instance, like there was, like, a... like 0% growth. They're useful to a point. But, like, they're not exactly tuned to my sort of exact playthrough. So my use case is very slightly different, so it's not as applicable. Yeah, thing is for LTC is that everyone has their own set of rules, and also like the issue is if the game is hard enough to like really think about it that way, not everything's actually guaranteed, and if you miss, you die. So there's like a general guide, like a game plan you can have, I guess. But like, I think for like a mapped out playthrough, you just not allowed in a way to you don't have to interact with the branches that screw you over completely. Task in FE is easy to do, is RNG manipulate everything. Yeah, the issue I think for some modes is that some of the it's very hard to RNG manipulate DSFE or like 3DSFE, for instance. You can't arrow dance or anything. Basically, all of those tasks are just GBA Fire Emblem because the engine is built in a way that you can exploit it with in-game commands. And also, like, I'm just sick of GBFE, so... Basically, most of those things are, like, purely a construction of, like, the FE GBA community, basically. In a lot of ways. But, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, in theory, all the bullshit I'm doing can be done perfectly fine on native hardware. That's my, like, goal, you know, for the most part. For a lot of these challenges. Like, if you can do on native hardware, that's, like, fair enough. Even if it's, like, bullshit. It's like, I'm not perfect in adhering to this, necessarily, but, like, in theory, you don't, like, if you have to, like, visit, like, look into the memory or something, that's a bit too much. We're not using Casher anymore. She was inefficient because turns out like she just loses a lot more of her fights than I thought she would. Whereas Chris, like, as a capped Draco, does a lot better. I think it's because I gave her the Draco shield and the talisman. Before that, she was doing just fine. I win this one? Yeah, I win this one. Zane is better? No, like, I was using Zane copied Catria, but that was worse too. But yeah, I think Draco is also just good here. Because you get, Berserker isn't very common at low cost, I think. I think the, alright. Alright, that's 150k. I think that's enough. I'm tired. Let's call it. I think for Est, when you train Est, what we can do is we can probably bait some enemies and trap them. That's probably the plan. So yeah, our rewards, level 20 Malice, she's useless. Level 20 Arlen, he's not amazing, honestly. No one else has been trained. Marisha capped, I guess. He's okay. Can save states? Yeah, the issue is like... After a certain point, you're just like not even displaying what can be done in the game itself. And that's just like not interesting to me. The other thing, I guess the obvious thing is that like I'm interested in things because I can contribute to them, and I'm just not very interested in LTC because I just think it's a little like I don't find it fun enough to want to play. Basically, a lot of my challenges are me like constructing ways to justify the way I want to play, you know, like, and even if like it's kind of messed up, I guess. Yeah, let's break the weapons. Oh, does these have no flexibility? No, they usually do sometimes, but like the mode itself just doesn't interest me a lot of the time, frankly. And the main thing is just like it's a whoever do whatever you want kind of situation most of the time. There's no like consistent rule set, and all the games are different. And honestly, who cares, right? That's my main issue. I don't really care about it. I don't find it to be fun to play it that way, and that's the real reason, basically. And anything else is like a rationalization after the fact, mostly. Because like my preferred Fire Emblem situation is I find some emergent situation that I solve, like with the resources I have available to me at the moment, which is very different from like the LCC situation where you can always fight in your preferred circumstances, I guess, that's the best way to put it. Yeah, limits are pushed, but just not in a way that I personally find interesting. And that's fine. I just can't force myself to play in a way I don't want to play. And so like, yeah, like if I don't like it, why would I interact with it? So Bogano, so I think this guy does 23 damage with the Swarm Tome. So we could break a Swarm Tome. Will I break a Lance and create a choke point? I think that I might repeat that. Just because I don't have another plan right now. Honestly, I don't have backup plans. So I just have to rely on my own strats. I might have to copy my own strats from 5 years ago because I haven't mapped out anything new. Like that's the absolute state of FE12 Lunatic difficulty, is that like I have no resources I can access for my problems, because like the wiki isn't very detailed. Fire Emblem WOD doesn't have detailed strat information. So I have to rely on the only other source that I know of, which is myself from 5 years ago. And I didn't really do things perfectly back then either. I'm going to train Esther Triangle Attack? Yes, I will. I'm trying to do that, ideally, but it's going to be a little tough. So I think I can give Marisha the Star Sphere, and she can tank all of the Swarm Tome. Give the Burrock OST? I guess I could. But I think we can go back to the normal game OST now. Alright. SB a Falco or Draco? I think we can probably make her to a Falconite. Alright. Back to FE12. Okay. We're finished grinding. Alright, enough complaining about other content on YouTube. Let's make some more bad actual content. So 23 res is enough to tank the swarm, I think. Miss. What? Tomes aren't used if they miss? What the fuck? That's fucked up. I thought at least tomes were consumed upon miss, but they aren't? Really? I thought like, huh? Oh shit. 24 hit? What the fuck? Oh my god. His hit rate is so bad. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay. I can't believe his hit rate is so bad. That's so funny. Get off the tree? I think I just had to kill him, honestly. I don't think this is worth it. I should just kill him. 25 use Siege Tome? Yep, it's a classic. Alright, just kill him. Wasita, get a level there. Disappointing. All right. I think we're gonna bait these guys to try to surround the sniper. Maybe we can try and go attack him a bunch. One of my big issues is I don't have any male units. I have all the White Wings and Sita, and like, I guess there's Kane and Chris, but like, maybe we have to make Kane into a Berserker just to have like a Berserker. Because I'm locked out of the useful male class lines at the moment, basically. Because my only physical male unit is Kane, basically. Which isn't amazing, because I do need, like, actual units that can do things. Berserker Chris? I think we had to stay Draco just for the high defense. Alright, so this is a sniper over here, and then there's a mage over here. I think the sniper we can bait with Catria, actually. Then we can try to surround on the bridge. Oh, the issue is that Kane, Abel might move in. I don't want to accidentally kill Abel. Incredible how Militia has redeemed herself. Yeah, she's gotten a lot of magic lately. Must be the Sage class. Check Abel's range, yeah. Maybe, okay, let's put Catcher over here, and then we can put the light orb on her just in case. Alright. Let's get some tomes on everyone, so we're not completely unarmed. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. I probably need to be in range of 2 enemies at once. How do I do this? Maybe I go to the right over here. And then once they move, I can just get out of the way. So I think I definitely survived 2 attacks. So 32 and 36. We should be fine. We'll kill the mage, but the sniper should be baited. So I think if we're in range of both the mage and the sniper, we should be okay. In terms of, like, baiting. We go here. Can we bait just the sniper, maybe? Nope. I think we have to be in range of 2 enemies. So if we go here, I think we're okay. And we, like, no, Abel doesn't have a ranged weapon, and these guys don't really do anything. Okay. That should work. Nice. Catcher takes some damage and kills the mage, and then the archer attacks with the longbow. Now we can move away to the fort. Now this guy will move down and we can fight him. He goes back? Oh man. Well, that's really annoying. So I guess feeding these guys might be really hard. I'm gonna do chapter 16 today. I'm probably a little tired. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I do want to stream this again. Oh yeah, I do have Monday off. It is Memorial Day. So I think I can stream tomorrow for sure. What a pain in the ass. I hate this man. I'll just talk to Abel the normal way, I think. And just like swoop in with all the fires and kill everybody. I have a hammer here somewhere, right? I can sacrifice Dolph? I guess, but that's not really gonna add value or anything. But Dolph is pretty bad. He's not very useful at all. Yeah, fuck it. How many turns now? 576 turns. Not that bad, actually. All things considered. I should give Arlen a tome, I think. He's got C rank tomes. He can use I should buy more tomes. I don't want to use the Thoron. Probably have another fire here. Okay. Perfect. I think Dolph would die and that can bait the archer a little farther away. Possibly. Pala could take a hit. Pala make a crit though. 16 crit. I'm not gonna risk that for no reason at all. Alright. Let's move our flyers around a little bit so we can try to get a sneaky recruit if possible. Oh wow. Yeah, crit. That's fair. Dolph. Dolph. Wait, that... Ah, damn it. This means they probably just walk all the way back, huh? I think if I... I can probably bait him into range with another unit. That way I can surround and feed like 80 XP to Est. That's worth doing, I think. As long as I do it right. Or if we don't, then we just sacrifice Dolph's life for nothing. And honestly, that's fine too. Well, because what was he gonna do for us anyway? Let's put Palo over here, and then we can just duck out of the way. I think he moves to attack. If he doesn't, then we'll figure something out. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Lovely. That's a lot of XP. That's at least 16 hits. I think we just keep attacking with Iron Lance. Because this is like 8 hits. That's more than enough for XP. Or we can just attack with Javelin over and over. I think Javelin's better. Because we have 16 hits, which should be more than enough to get all the XP we want out of him. Oh, we got 14 XP per hit. Nice. It's gonna take a bit. We have fast forward now, so this makes our life a lot easier. 15. 13. Nice. 11. 10. 9. 8. Yeah, I think attacking 16 times is the ideal way to get more XP. Lovely. And be on the fortress, it wouldn't give me that much more because strength. Because there's maybe like 15 XP left in him at tops. So I think now we can probably bait the. We can probably move up and bait these guys with like with Chris. Just unequip and we bait them. I think the Killer Lance guy can't kill me. It also can't even crit me anyway. Okay. So I think I can go over here and bait both of them. Then I can surround this guy, actually. Actually, no, that might not be a good idea, because, in fact, Killer Lances are pretty risky to fight with. Maybe I back up and I just, like, keep baiting them in. Yeah, if we could get them on the bridge, that would be ideal. I block here, and then I can recruit next turn. We're wasting some horse from Rider's Band uses, but that's fine, honestly. And then once we have that guy break all of his killer lances on Chris, we can... oh, nice. Perfect. Yo! That's really good. We can actually attack Abel for some XP. Oh, S cannot attack Abel. Okay. Like, she's actually prevents her from doing it. That's fine. Recruit him. Nice. We recruit him, and he is useless. That's okay. But what we can do is we can put Chris on the fort and tank all of the killer lances before we move around and feed all the XP by attacking with like a steel lance a million times. That way we can get like another level. Yeah. Yeah, we can just let that happen. Just another 20 uses and we're home free. As for the boss, we should probably just kill the boss normally, because we don't want to waste his silver lance. Actually, his money doesn't matter, right? That's just 2k. And if we really need 2k, we can just dive into the arena. You gonna crit Chris? Nope, he's got 28 crit, I have 30 luck. Chris's luck is capped. Most of his stats are capped except for his strength and res. I need to do... The reason I'm doing all of this is that I need S as strong as possible so I can get her to do things next map so she can keep getting stronger. If you don't, like, give a head start to your units, they can't get anywhere here. Okay, so I think what I can do now is I can bait the spear. Maybe? I could bait the spear. I just equip a steel axe. And then I equip the light spear, and then I should be okay if I heal every now and again. Yeah, I think that should work. Where's my light spear and star spear? And he ran out of attack, so he just ran away. Cowardly. Damn, you're not human? If only you knew. I'm something much more than a human. I'm a gamer. Something much worse. Oh yeah, once we break his spear, we can attack him with his javelin. If we rainbow potion on Est, maybe that's like that's a way to get like another like 120 XP basically. Okay, so this guy's at 6 uses left. Alright, his spear is broken. Now he can use his silver lance, but he only has 19 defense, and this guy also only has 15 defense. So I think S does like 1 damage a hit with a javelin, which is the perfect amount, because that's more than 0. And yeah, it's more than 0. That's all you need for a situation like this. I think maybe if I use the Star Sphere, 3 damage a hit is a little better. Because we do need to kill the guy eventually. Actually, nah. Money is not a premium here. Nice. You know what people say, like, if Ests, if you put work into them, they're good? I think this is what they mean all the time. You gotta do some bullshit. You know, you gotta find some training dummy to attack 16 times on, otherwise they're useless. This is what most people mean. So getting 8 XP a hit. 7. I crit him for 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Or he's run dry. So I think what I want to do is I want to get a bit more damage so I can hit this guy for some damage. We can triangle attack this guy in complete safety, actually, now that I think about it. Let's do it. Where is Sita? Where is Pala? Oh, they're not even flyers right now. Because the boss can't move, so we can walk around and triangle attack. No, actually, we can't. Because we're not flying. We can't get to the 3rd spot to triangle attack. Ah, damn it. That makes sense. Okay. Where's my steel lance? Can't S just occupy that space? Oh, that's true. S can also just fly. That is true. Okay. Triangle attack. It's so cool how all 3 of them attack at once. Nice. Nice. Good level. So since we got strength, I think if we Rainbow Tonic, we can damage with the Javelin. So that way we can get like another level. Like an entire another level. So let's Rainbow Tonic. You love how they all turn around to face the enemy? Yeah, it's lovely. That's like one of my favorite parts about triangle attacks. Like everyone like just on the map screen, like just like jump him, fucking kill him, kill him. I think maybe using 2 strength drops on S may be a bit of a waste, but like how else am I going to actually get enough stats to do damage here, right? I do 20, and he has on the fort he gets +2. Oh man, we're just like a little bit off, and we can't actually fight him, obviously. I'll give stab boost to Pal. Yeah, I think I'll probably give her speed wings, just because she's so slow, and I'll just use it to make her usable, basically. I don't think I can feed this kill to. I don't think I can feed the boss to Est unless I break his silver lance, which I might have to do. It might be worth it, honestly. If I'm feeling broke, if I'm feeling like a brokey, I can just go and grind a bit more in the arena, right? I'll break his silver lance, so I can give Est another level. That's worth it, right? 1 level for like 200k. If you can hit me, I guess. Oh wait, I can just give her the Light Sphere and Star Sphere, and then I'm good. Because Star Sphere ignores terrain. Never mind, we're fine. Light Sphere ignores terrain, right? And that includes forts. Hell yeah. Nice. No, yeah, we don't even need to waste the Silver Lance. We can just, we can just do it. We can kill Aibo. Nice. Yeah, if I wanted to train magic here, I would need to go into like mage, and just not worth it. Plus, like if I really want to, I could just throw 9 spirit dust on her, and she'll cap it as a sword master, right? Like 9 spirit dust is enough, and then she can just use 11 sword. No need to train as a mage and miss out on like HP and other useful stats. Because you do have 9 spirit dust, so like if I'm gonna use magic, I'm probably gonna have to like if you want to use it in a class at any speed, you have to go Swordmaster, basically. So, the issue now, I think... Oh, I can actually feed the kill pretty safely if I set up with other units. The issue is that everyone has crit chance. But I guess if I mess this up, oh well. Nice. If I can get like a silver lance or steel lance or... Maybe Marth can help set up. I attack with like a steel sword. If I mess up, like I can get it. I can still secure the kill elsewhere. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh wow, that's really bad. Yeah, I guess we have to feed the kill normally, otherwise we're gonna die. I guess that's the risk of doing it like that. We have a dancer, so we can maybe get one more attack in. And then, like, if we can't get it then we just have to secure it. Alright, perfect. We have the setup. If we miss this, Paladin's kill is guaranteed with 11 sword. Or with the Lady Blade for more accuracy. Alright. Okay. No one misses a 94, right? Okay, GG. Yeah, mage trading is really bad. Very nice. Alright. GG. I want to make sure I bought everything I need. That'll be fine. We only missed 96, 94. Yeah, exactly. You read my mind. GG. 6-hour stream, and we got 150k gold. That's a lot worse than last time. GG. 22 hours in game. He trains Sigurd at level 20, and he's one of the 4 living non-generics. Yeah, Sigurd's really good. Oh, wow. It's been so long that we actually got 3 procs for the House Everyone. That's crazy. Strength Bond. A lot of supports here. I mean, if I actually wanted to, I could read these, but I don't really want to. Bantu Gaming? Let's not. Let's not. I think we have better things to do. So Malice is bad, right? So I think the plan is probably to do the same thing I did last time. Chase this guy down, trap them against this wall here, and hope I don't die. And as I do that, I send someone up here to fight all the thieves. Probably as like a Cav. Maybe like Chris Cav. Alright. That's probably about it for today. Thanks for watching, guys. Maybe stream tomorrow, maybe Monday. Maybe I'll probably do it on Monday, so to give myself some time to breathe and maybe make a video. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, see you guys next time. Bye. Didn't even do that much grinding. Just 6 hours of it. I'm so restrained.